they're a 30-year-old playing Truth or Dare, they're playing with like teenagers.
No! Just the fuck!
But that's why I was like 10% because there's some freaks out there, man. That's terrible.
We were playing Truth or Dare in college. We were playing Never Have I Ever. That you do the stuff in Truth or Dare, and then you talk about it in Never Have I Ever.
I think if you've played Truth or Dare over 30, they should be allowed to look at your hard drive. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
Yeah.
Truth or Dare, I've always found was boring because, like, you just always say truth.
What are you talking about? They're always like, okay, you can either kiss someone or tell us your deepest, darkest secret. Like, it's so stressful.
They have to ask the question. They can't just say, tell us a secret. They gotta be like, oh, do you like this? It's like, I don't know, right there.
When given the choice of Superman's X-ray vision or his ability to fly, what percentage of people would choose
Come on. X-ray vision, they should be allowed to check your hard drive.
This is an argument I've had for a long time. Anyone who ever says X-ray vision when picking a superpower is like,
no. Invisibility makes you a pervert. X-ray vision, maybe not necessarily.
30% choose flight?
Ah, I did it inverted!
You did backwards.
Remake. I'm just kidding. I meant 70. Imagine it said 70.
Yeah, I'm imagining it said 70.
Watch it be wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
80. I don't really want to fly either, though. Like, check his hard drive.
Why wouldn't you want to fly?
How is that?
Because I can already fly in an airplane where I can like watch a movie and eat snacks and stuff rather than getting like picking bugs out of my teeth.
it would be scary, I think.
Skip all of the obnoxious roads and shit and just like, oh, come on.
You can just like fly to
you
work.
get fucking shot down by F-16 in international airspace, bro. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is this guy?
You don't have to fly that high.
Isn't that worse? People are going to think I'm like some kind of god or something.
This is hard, dude.
Exactly.
People are horny, man.
They are. But I still think
Selfie.
That's way too high, I think.
No, I think it's higher, dude.
how many people are
Slightly.
This is 2015.
If this split the room, I'd be killing it.
When was this actually made?
Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck you for being so close.
I'm very good at this.
Shit, I don't know.
Yeah,
Gotta be like
now.
10.
Good, 80%.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna hit that with a lower.
Lower?
I'm gonna hit that with a lower.
I gotta go lower than that.
I'm gonna hit that with a lower.
But it's
But
global.
functioning,
Aren't they
though.
like they're watching like lots of movies on tape in Kazakhstan still? So
Well, it's like, what is functional though? Like, is it, like they actually use them, or they just like got them like?
What?
I wanted to go higher.
Wrong. This is incorrect.
That is crazy. I don't even think it's a parents thing. It's like a grandparents thing.
They
Maybe.
like survey.
Look at my grandma's DVD
They're
player.
dying.
Is this like a fucking election poll? Did they only call people with landlines? Like what?
There's also sickos who collect VCRs now and VHS.
Oh, true. I saw The Sopranos at the op shop on the VCR.
that was the off shop.
Expensive.
I don't
I should have
know.
gone like 40%. That's what I was thinking originally.
This is such a funny prompt.
So, we got the tension.
What percentage of people prefer to turn chairs around?
Oh my god.
This is a great prompt. How many dads exist?
Like,
How many guidance counselors exist?
I've never seen anyone do this, bro. I'm
Take
gonna
a
go
knee,
like
champ.
17%.
Oh, I think you made it easier for us, maybe.
I've never seen anyone do this, bro.
It can't be much lower because that would be like 1%. But I think it's gonna be like 5 to 10.
It's close, and I think people would totally answer. Oh, it is close.
In most cases, it's parents teaching their kids.
Hey, I did okay, I think.
Yeah, it's less comfortable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's not how chairs are designed to be sat in.
Or maybe if it had like a sick table on the back.
What if they were designed like that and we just fucked it up?
You turn around one of those school desks with the desk attached. You sit on it.
What percentage of adults have drunk a Capri Sun in the past year?
Oh yeah, me at Truth or Dare night.
Yeah, well, watch PCRs.
What was in that Capri Sun?
Yeah, what was the truth or dare answer? It's probably the same.
Okay, higher or lower?
I think there's enough parents who drink their kids Capri Sun.
Oh, I didn't consider that little wrinkle.
I hate that I'm gonna
I think it's
put
higher.
like I don't
I almost
like
put-
I think it's higher.
They don't even
Don't
have like
just put
Capri
that
Sun in India, so considering the global data.
Oh, both fuck you!
Oh
This is impossible.
It depends on the definition of adult,
Yeah,
is,
what-
I guess. But
Get the fuck out of here.
Are there like 15-year-olds who like answer this question?
yeah,
Like, I'm an adult.
Get the fuck out of here.
I definitely know several people who like love it. And they're adults. Yeah, yeah. But I feel like it could be a little shameful. It's like a little.
Animals at home that they've had since childhood.
Oh, 100, probably. Don't say check my fucking hard drive. Oh, I don't have any. I don't have
Let him
one.
do it. Let him do it.
I think he's right.
But it's people though. They're not saying like
Okay,
specific
I'm gonna hit
age.
this with a much lower.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna hit this with a higher.
I'm gonna hit this with 50% lower, maybe.
What? Insane. Insane.
What are all these Capri Sun drinking stuffed animals? Fucking people, man.
What are you don't go on the internet,
What do
man.
you
Like, it
throw
will
out
change your
all
life.
of your fucking, like, all of the things from your house when
Bro,
you were a
I've
kid?
moved like 32 times since I moved out of my parents' house.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're the odd one in that situation.
I don't think so, man. I don't know. That's
People
crazy.
didn't move that many
They
times.
said people though. They didn't say like adults or like any age
Well,
range.
no, what's obnoxious is to say a stuffed animal from childhood, not like current stuffed animal that you own.
I feel like it's worth reiterating that it's really easy to cross lines in this one. So for everyone,
Yes.
so everyone to this,
Don't go too far. Go just
So I
far
shouldn't-
enough.
Nothing about the Statue of Liberty
Did I do
or
something
anything
bad?
like that.
One time, I felt like that was, like, what did I do? Fuck, man, I'm not a piece of shit.
No, you're good.
I'm not a piece of shit. I'm not a... Dude, I was playing Marvel Rivals last night. Someone said, Chiblee, say the beans line. And I went, what the fuck? And then the game said, you can't say WTF. It's censored. And I said, what the hell?
They censored the WTF. That's so funny.
Yeah. And then they were like, that's not the line. And I was like, oh, shit. They got me.
How was your most recent visit to the psychologist? She acts like summer and talks like rain. Reminds me that there's room to change. Yeah. I'm going bald at 3 years old. Am I bald? I struggle to comprehend stupidity of that level. Ricky Gervais special canceled because he's a white guy. Bit bullshit. Just want to find something to be racist about, Paul. What's the most successful pickup line in today's society? I still have my cute stuffy from when I was a youngin'. Check his hard drive. Mods? What do you think Elon's greatest achievement will be? Social media. Good.
All right.
Is 3 plus 4 equal to 7? Yeah, right. It'll be 6 or worse.
That's a good one, dude.
God damn.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's real good.
Well, that's the only one that got any reaction.
You like that one, huh?
I forgot the voting takes so long in this one.
The joke with mine too is that it's unfortunately chilly here, but is saying that it's racist because he's a white,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't say that. Wasn't me.
No, you wouldn't.
They hacked my hard drive.
Jeez. Fucking sweat that shit.
Yo.
I forgot about the score distribution in this game.
Yeah, it's nuts in this one. My prompt was like, you're told you'll get a delivery between noon and 6.
Mine was, what's a creepy thing to whisper in somebody's ear?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yours
Anything?
is already like recontextualized.
Mine was, what do you think about climate change tonight?
Seriously, Justin.
These points in this game, man.
I got a nice 24 points. It's pretty good.
That's your swag.
It's joke mode all over again. 24 swag today. Gonna be a bad day.
What about a breathalyzer that you blow into, but it just says swag? Swag.
I start drinking like 7 beers.
You're like, check it out, ladies.
I'm like falling over. And...
I have too much swag to drive. I'm gonna make that, man. That shit would go crazy on Tinder.
Why did King Charles get like the portrait of the guy from Ghostbusters 2? It's just like
Do it as he's olding. They caught him mid-old.
Mid.
Hang on, I'm turning my swag on.
I like it, Ryan. I like it.
Thank you.
I feel like someone needed to set me up, so I'll laugh. I don't care about anyone else.
Justin did. Just had a conversation with himself about himself.
he did.
In one sentence.
You're right.
My realistic fairy lights. I know I shouldn't like it, but I do. 1 star.
All right.
Pussy. Decent, but I wish it didn't get so wet all the time. The mall. It was an endless amount of rooms. Some kill you, some make you old. That's clever. That's clever. Grass 20. Oh, just nice, a bit grassy though. I'm not reading all that. That's just
Read it.
grass.
Average Amazon listing.
Crab juice. Disgusting. I'll take the crab juice. 6-foot latex balloon. It's clean and comfortable. I love the curl up in there.
Latex balloon.
Oh, man.
It's a fun one, actually.
That's a good one.
I gotta go with that one, bro.
I mean,
I gotta go with that one.
God damn it, Justin.
did it ask you about the back rooms? Like, what?
I said a summary of the last movie I watched. It's like I can't keep that short and sweet, bro.
Did you just spoil Skin in the Rink for me?
I spoiled Cube.
In case anyone was wondering, it was my prompt was, what is your opinion on Mountain Dew?
It's a Simpsons.
Which is
I think the crab juice?
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
but
don't
ask me what would be a ridiculous review for this? I'm like, fucking crab juice.
It's a house, and I said, sending my daughter off to work today. Wish her luck. I get it's a good one. I'm streaming. Or she's going to the farm. I don't know.
Yeah.
Paulo has a small Italian car. Says I came on it.
Okay.
664 likes. Chimney is a roller coaster. Been getting into abandoned parks. Trust me, this is safe. I've done it before.
All right.
The worst part of the game was the photos, I think.
3 segues. Dude, I caught a Segway threesome on camera. Okay, yeah.
Pretty good.
A hot dog with mustard. Invictus says, 2 hot dogs with mustard. He says 1 for each hole. The cyclist on the road. Justin said, how do I delete this image from my dash cam?
That's a fucking heater, dude.
Very good.
That was very good.
Fuck, dude. Can we do this again without whoever's writing everything for Justin all the time, man?
I'm not even getting like someone else is reaping the benefits off my dumb ass.
Yeah.
I hate that picture of that car.
Okay, so I clicked
I've gotten it before.
I clicked on fuel efficient car, and that's what it gave me.
And here are the results.
I mean, that thing was like it burned diesel.
No, for sure.
Man.
I thought mine was better.
Okay, I'm warmed up. We gotta do it again.
That was really good.
Burn.
Call me a fucking dog. I think literally all my points are just like pity points.
Yeah, you've gotten all the points from being burned.
Fucking 3 points that round, man. Maybe I should just sleep in, like, more on Jackbox days. Like, I should just not come.
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
That was pretty good.
That's
Chipley,
pretty
look,
good.
you're the best burner.
Yay!
Whatever that
I
means.
burned my trash.
And you spent the most time.
That shit did not pay off, bro.
Are we sending it back or we?
You got to do the wheel, man.
I guess it is wheel time.
Do we gotta do the wheel?
You got it. Don't.
Always,
The wheel has
always.
too many haters. Can I say something a little narcissistic, but it's also self-deprecating?
Wouldn't be anything new.
I know. Can you imagine how annoying I would be if I wasn't funny like 70% of the time?
Oh, insanely.
Then like you said something and then I'm like, me when I fart? And then everyone's like,
That's how I feel maybe 60% of the time when you go, Mama, this is chili oil? 40% of that time I'm like, that's good. 60% I'm like, shut the fuck up.
But why do you do the impression so well, though?
yeah, you've been
Hard
practicing.
one to do.
You gotta lean into what you're good at.
Oh, I know one, dude.
I know. What?
Well,
I got two.
nope. What?
What?
Dude, I got no clue.
I'm insane.
How?
Dude, I've got one.
Wait, that didn't count? Oh, yes, it did. Science.
Can you give me another hint?
Science.
Don't
Yeah,
tell.
dude,
Don't fucking tell them anything. Don't tell them
Yeah,
anything.
dude, I have absolutely no clue.
I'm not gonna get 6, so I'm just gonna sit here.
I have absolutely no clue.
Okay, you should know the Peace Prize. Then
That's the only one I got.
That's the only one I got. Just in the name.
It's a category? I literally typing medicine.
That's a category?
I wrote writing, not
Type.
literature.
physics, and I didn't get chemistry, which I don't know, man.
I typed peace, it worked. I typed math, it didn't. I went, what the fuck? And that's pretty much the whole thing.
Dude, I thought the actual like prize is called the Nobel Peace Prize. I didn't know that was a category.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I guess
there's
if there
no
was just
math.
one prize, it would suck, right? Because it'd be like, today's Nobel Peace Prize
Yeah.
goes to, and then they give it out, and they're like, well, I guess we all go fucking home, bro. That's the only one.
Yeah, thanks for
I had
coming
no
to
idea.
Sweden.
Physics is kind of mad.
Has anyone ever actually won the economics one? Because I feel like that's kind of been going bad for like 200 years.
What are you talking about?
Probably like Luxembourg or some shit.
We have pho in the Midwest.
God. Sorry, I had to put my back into it.
That's all right. That's all right.
I wanted to give my friends a bunch of things.
I got 0 points.
You did.
I did pretty ass on the questions. I got 10K.
It's kind of pissing me off because in the final question round, I got everybody's score combined ×2. And I'm sitting
Good.
with 3,000
I'm real happy.
swag back.
I hope I don't when I ask a terrible question, but I'm rooting for you guys.
Are
You
you
should
ready?
make like a wheel game that's like the questions but no wheel.
Okay.
This might
frying
as well
pan?
be fucking RNG, dude. It could be any of these. Well, I know that one.
Definitely the bees, bro. A drone? I mean, maybe, dude. I don't know. That one?
There's no shot this motherfucker didn't use iron bird seed. It just makes too much sense. It would make him too heavy to run.
I did click. He probably used a magnet.
Okay.
Too.
He did use Iron Bird Seed.
You're a genius.
Oh my god.
I'm insane. I'm so goofy.
Wait, which one did I get wrong? Oh, bees.
You're telling
was
me
a
you didn't use
piano,
the
no
fucking
one.
piano, dude? That's crazy.
Yeah,
You can't drop a piano on the roadrunner. He's too fast.
He tried to drop everything else.
Get a boulder.
Well, yeah,
everything else.
Boulders roll though.
Piano is just a funny anvil because it makes a noise when it lands,
does.
bro.
This is right,
Anvil
he's
just
right.
goes.
Can you spin
Go
the
on,
power
hit that little
slice?
power slice.
He has 5,400 swag.
Give me power slice.
I need
I need my
some.
swag up.
I need some points.
Thank you.
There you
I
go,
got so
Jim.
excited.
Thanks, team.
Let's even get 3 rainbow wheels in a row.
Yes.
So we
I
have
put
had 2 in a
myself
row.
in last.
Hit the power slice.
Oh, that's a lot of people.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, one slice.
That's
is that
like everyone.
everybody.
That
Just
damn
everybody
guy.
got it.
All that damn slice.
Well, he's one of them. No, he's not. Yeah.
Yep, but I can't steal points for myself.
Chip, I gave you a power slice. How could you do this to me?
Sorry.
He's in the running now.
I'm in the
He's
running,
up there,
man.
He's up there.
I'll be honest, I don't really want to spin now though, because there's all this skull like this. I got a bad feeling about this one, boy. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
like that
bad.
voice.
I got a bad feeling about this one.
Wow! We got our points back, boys!
Let's go.
It's like a worst case scenario almost there.
Okay, yeah, that wasn't that meaningful.
I don't want to spin either.
It's going to next round anyway. There's nothing that can be done about this.
Yeah, just give me the skull and get it over
Wait,
with.
never mind. You fucking. Oh.
Yes!
I didn't realize it was 6,000 points.
Minus 4,000.
Holy shit.
Yes, Zool.
It's a new world. It's a new world.
So
That's
low.
tough, Corey. That's tough.
My swag's popping off, bro.
It'll be rough.
I need some slices, dude. I need some slices.
We should go into like a pizza place with this much energy for slices. Like imagine if a group of people walk into the pizza restaurant and they're like, I need some fucking slices, man. Like I'm not kidding around. People behind the counter are just sweating. They're like, oh shit, oh shit.
Slice is such a sick name for an individual serving of food.
Yo,
What is that like a piece of paper? Like,
Is it?
huh?
You know it says yellow with blue lines and like a red margin?
Oh, I thought it was like a hygiene product.
I got.
I typed in some numbers.
Who said it was a feminine hygiene?
Yeah, why not?
That's a pad, bro. Like, sorry, man.
1997?
Wow, Corey. That is so fucking close.
Are you kidding me?
What the fuck?
Dang, Corey.
I'm so mad.
I was even closer.
Bro, I'm still laughing at
At least they gave us one.
Bro, what the fuck?
How did you do
There wasn't a hygiene.
I don't know!
Yeah. That is incredible.
Oh, God. I got
like-
no
like
clue, dude.
orange
Just like
cat.
a year ago, dude.
Oh,
I got no clue on this.
I know one of them.
Dude, it's so sad people are naming their real cats this shit. Like, come
Yeah, I've
on, bro.
I've got no clue, dude. I have absolutely no clue.
I'm just submitting.
I'll give you
I
a
know
cat
some
name,
of them, but I don't know enough to make to help me in this question.
I'm just clicking no. And
I think I'm picking Jenny Anydots, the old Gumby cat.
I think a decent amount.
was right.
Oh, Mungo Jerry, dude. That's the only one I was fucking with.
Oh, I got fucking Grisabella and Gus wrong, dude.
I know Rum Tum
How
Tugger and
could
Mr.
you?
Mistopheles.
I thought Mr. Mistopheles was the devil.
No, the magical Mr. Yeah, the hell
I'm not joking.
Huh?
What?
I don't know people, so this is over for me already.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? How are you always
That's not true. I saw that.
faster than me?
That's so funny.
Split second ahead of me on this fucking
I
one.
thought it was
I'm
like
sorry.
maybe they played it on like the Tonight Show and a celebrity played this game. Like that's what I was fucking thinking.
Look like Jimmy Fallon.
I put The Rock, I put Charlemagne, because I don't know if his first name is a Y or a double E, so I just hit the last name. This game is not.
Oh, Timothy. I thought you said Charlemagne.
No, dude. Timotei. Timotei.
Let's go.
It's hard to think whenever like 8 people are talking in here.
I saw you type Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah. That's what I was like. I gotta hit enter, but just get a new name, just so I can tweet something different.
I'm sorry, I didn't expect it to hit that hard.
Dude, I couldn't think. Everyone was talking at the same time. I couldn't even hear the question.
That was fucked up, Ryan. That was so fucked up, man.
I'm sorry.
You could have kept that between the two of you.
You should have taken that one to the grave, dude.
Can you not win on the first spin? I feel like it was.
Oh, wait.
We can get a game two in though.
Yeah, we can get a second one.
Wait, McCavity was real?
Yes. There's a whole song about him.
I assume there's a song about all of them, right?
Go Justin, go
It's gonna be,
Justin.
oh no, it's gonna be Ryan again.
Hey,
He's got it. It's over.
He's got it.
It's over in this town.
I'm excited to see his question this week.
Thank God.
Wait. McCavity has his own song. Lin-Manuel Miranda when he goes to the dentist.
Oh, Justin, I thought that was gonna go.
Yeah, I genuinely thought I didn't get it, and I was about to be like, yeah. I still gotta know.
Dude, he's
Yes.
I gotta know. I really gotta know.
Oh, he kind of fucked you on that one.
He's telling you to live life while you can, bro.
He's telling me I'm
Yeah,
gonna
kinda.
like if I don't take a pinball, like I'm gonna like maybe I'll get like hit like lightning or something. I don't know.
No, yeah.
I'm gonna listen.
Fucking wheel, man.
Bro,
Is Apollo in ice?
okay, I can hear the
That was like,
It's so fucking.
wait, that was the rain?
That wasn't an ice maker?
I thought you were getting
That is
ice
the
out of a
rain hitting
cooler.
my window. It's
No, yeah, I thought he was getting the
so
ice
fucking
tub, bro.
hard. I
No,
looked
that's
out the
crazy.
window and it's like it's coming down. Like you know when they say it's coming down in sheets? It's coming down in sheets, dude.
Oh my Shit's gonna
God,
fucking
dude,
flood,
no.
man. Get the sandbags. What are you doing?
It's like you're on a cruise ship.
I think I'm gonna die.
No, yeah, I'm like, I just feel like your shit's actually gonna flood, bro. Like if it rained like that in Auckland, it's a goddamn emergency, dude.
I live up to it a little bit. I'm gonna be fine.
The clip will go crazy though.
Yeah.
Imagine if like
Dude,
your
is
house
the
got
webcam on?
like a tornado came and ripped up your whole house, but you were still streaming.
I don't know. I did like the 2Xs, except that
I
one.
just imagine webcam on, the water level just rises like really quickly around him and he doesn't react at all.
I had 2 slices and somehow picked one that 3 other people picked.
Oh, but I'm my 2X.
I don't want the first slice any. Come on, I got a last time and it fucked me.
Yeah.
My turn, guys.
Oh, dude, my garbage can is outside and it's open because it's garbage day.
Yes.
You can't throw away water. You can't throw away water.
You gotta open it for him? They don't open it for you to take it?
Fucking dude, this garbage man is gonna be fucked, dude. You better hope he's like a bodybuilder or something. He's gonna weigh like 400 pounds.
You're gonna get fined by the HOA.
Got 8 more points than I would have. And we kept going.
It spells boob.
Oh man, I didn't get any points. Dude, can you give me some points? I didn't get any points, man.
Yeah,
My
Sam,
score
Sam.
says boob.
Yeah, remember when I
No
said
points
that?
from
Like,
everyone on a slides. Come on.
remember when I said
No,
that
I'm
20
on that
seconds ago,
I'm on
Justin?
that flight.
There's only 2 people.
Come on. I'm not gonna
Wait,
fuck it.
I just heard Tomo on the mic. Oh, easy, dude.
Easy.
raving. Creme brulee.
Oh, boy. What, it's not a cannoli?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
La Madeleine.
I don't know any other Italian stuff, man.
Oh,
Yeah, you do.
man.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
I don't know how to spell tiramisu.
Come on.
Oh,
I did not
what?
know that.
I didn't think it was that, bro. I thought it was gonna be like some other fucked up shit.
Shut up! I've been awake since 1 a.m. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you.
It's not as good as the Humpty Dumpty.
Milk me on that solo, dude.
Yeah.
So next time we can't use
Use
them
up for like
twice.
5K.
Oh, that's just a WCS, you know?
I needed points.
That's the wrong solo.
You needed
That's the
points.
wrong number. That's the wrong number.
This is, I'm sorry to do this to you, it's baby spin.
Fuck your baby spin.
Come on, man.
You're a
Come
shit.
on.
This
That's-
fucking bullshit.
A real piece of shit.
I hate strategy.
Guys,
Go
I think
play
this is
pull-out
a regular
shogun.
spin. You're not gonna waste your time.
If
Well, technically,
anything,
speed in this faster.
yeah, exactly. Thank you, Chibley. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Hey,
That's a worst case scenario.
what the fuck?
You're
No,
very
it's
close
good.
to winning.
Oh, I'm
You
in.
gotta burn off. You gotta burn off the first one.
Wait, is that what
I'm gonna edit.
WCS stands for?
I'm built different.
Worst case scenario.
I thought it was like a video game tournament.
He's insane,
Dude, Justin, is that 3 in a row now?
He's won like 3 or 4 for sure.
Yeah, 3 of 4 for sure.
And then
telling
I
you
think
that's the
I won
same
the other one.
That's true.
That's right. That's
Hey.
right.
Imagine he was just lying.
I could be lying.
He's just in an ice maker.
About to find out.
Please say yes.
Why even the
Why
wheels?
not?
Son of a bitch. I gotta go, guys. Sorry.
Been found
You
out.
just hear the ice. You hear the ice rumble
Yeah,
around them as it
Oh,
dumps
dude,
itself on them.
Apollo in the ice maker when someone hits the crushed button.
I like how he cut out. He cut out on the L.
All right, later, guys. Bye-bye. I thought that was pretty good, man. I felt bad when I pointed out that Sin said Humpty Dumpty. I didn't think he would kill like that, but everybody laughed for like a minute straight. And Sin had to pull out the I've been up since 1 a.m. line. Yes, I am going away for 2 weeks. Exclamation point away. I'll be back on June the 2nd. Stop hitting my hand, bro. What's your problem? You don't hit your hand. I'm just joking. Hey, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, librarian. There will be YouTube videos. I'm sure there will be videos on Librarian's channel. You know, my daughter has started bugging Kate to watch your channel because she sees the thumbnails and she goes like, I want to see silly daddy videos. She loves the one where Kate pretends to vacuum my head. And I go, ha, 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 ha! She watched that one like 5 times in a row. And then I was like, she got the damn thing on her. Do it. Can you imagine if you turn it on and I went like, ah, 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 ah! Imagine if like I went and I had like a big cone on the top of my head from where the vacuum had sucked on my skull. Oh, you know, you're right. I just realized. Hang on. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. I took it from Wayne's World. I thought it was like an original joke. But you're right. That's like when Garth gets the vacuum cleaner stuck on his hair. It's sucking my will to live. Here, Tomo, can you show up on camera so people don't think I'm like fighting with a ghost? Here. Tomo boy. Hello. Hello. He's got strong legs. He's got strong legs, people, and he's still here. Tomo. Here you go. Hi. Hello. There's the promo. Really smooth. Imagine like Tomo in a past life was like an emperor or something like that, and now he's trapped in this like feline body.
Were it not for my diminutive stature, I would have you executed. You would be exiled and banished from these lands. Now open a can of the foulest smelling congealed seafood you have. Place it in a dish in front of me so I can eat it all in 1 minute and then vomit on your rug. Unhand me, you knave. I need to defecate in the sandbox and then cover it up to maintain my dignity.
This is the counterpart to the witch recipe. Roman emperor who got reincarnated as a cat's son, or SEO maximizing witch recipe blogger daughter. I will see you on June the 2nd. I'm going to be honest, I don't even know how long that, I don't know what day it is. It's going to be a while. Tell your friends, watch some other streamers, spread the love. I'll see you then.
Can I just say, those of you who said, oh my gosh, Ken and Ryan celebrating 10-year anniversary, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad if they're going to another Disney cruise. To those of you who said that, I wish I can like auto ban you.
You're banished from the land.
Yeah. Like, who cares, man? What do you care where we travel? Yeah.
Oh, you got it so backwards.
We'll go together.
You think Daddy would go on a Disney cruise by himself?
Mommy might.
Mommy might. Okay. Let's go. We can have a snack.
She already had one.
Oh, that's true. Well, Daddy has to be back. You better come with me right away. Well, it's okay. This is Mommy's last day of work, honey. Yeah. That means we gotta let her work and then she's free.
Yeah. And I'll be free to look after my daughter 24/7.
Yeah.
Yippee! I will never have a free time in my life. Yippee! I'll always be next to my daughter. Yippee! What did that person say? Don't something true?
They're being sarcastic and saying the average chatter says instead of going on a fun vacation, you should just go sleep on the floor in the roof.
I think the chatters, if you do something opposite from what the chatters say, I think that's the way of...
Sleep in the woods.
Why are you telling me to go sleep in the woods?
I think that's the way of happy life. When we went camping, they said, oh, you guys weren't camping, that's called glamping. So this year I decided to do actual glamping. Don't go on a cruise. Well, gotta do opposite from what the chat tells me, so I gotta go to the cruise.
You not eating chicken nuggets and pepperoni every day?
Enjoy the new food. This is the Japanese chicken McNugget dipped in mama chili's oil.
You ate at McDonald's in Japan? If I was in Japan, I would only eat... I have a joke there, by the way. I would only eat at authentic Japanese restaurants like Yoshinoya and Miloteriya. You like McDonald's? That's crazy, bro. Bro's never had a Moss burger. Let's go. You can have some strawberry lemonade, too.
I'm not yet.
Will you hear Daddy's voice? I need food and water.
You can go down and do it, girl.
Yes. Then Mommy will finish her work faster, so she can hang out with us faster. Okay, we'll do fun stuff. If we're not fighting with each other, trying to figure out when we're gonna go.
In 10 minutes.
No, right now. Yes, okay. I'm gonna pick you up. Okay, so you're not really happy, so I'm gonna pick you up. Here we go.
No, I don't wanna float away.
That was pretty funny.
That was pretty good, but I can't laugh.
Okay, let's go.
My study room is ruined.
My study room is ruined.
My study room is ruined.
I told when I was dating Ryan, I guess it wasn't really dating, but like we knew we had feelings for each other, but we weren't technically going out. I think Ryan asked like, what kind of guys do you like? And I said, I like old men. And then Ryan was like, what? Old men? Like old grandpa? And then he like uploaded image of like an old dude with like suspender, you know, like the tub and tuck and all that. And I'm like, no, not like that, but like sophisticated, like old men. That's why you married a boomer? But Ryan does not look like old men though. There are a lot of people who is in the same age of Ryan and look so much older. Like I'm being serious here. Like he looks good, for real. He's bald though. Yeah, I try not to think about that. I only look at his eyes and not above his eyes. So like my point of view stops at his eyebrow, so my daily life doesn't recognize that he's bald. This is how you carry on the marriage for 10 years, everybody. 10 only membership, relationship advice with Kate. Here we go. You see through the baldness like that emote. I only see him when he's bald. When Luna slaps his head, that's when I go like, whoa. Like, he's bald? I don't, like, I don't make myself to realize that he's bald all the time. Also, you guys don't even know this because y'all are mostly male and male tend to not look into all these small details. But Ryan got beautiful eyes. His eyelashes are like naturally curled up, and it's like actually blessed. His eyes are like a doll, like so beautiful. Like sometimes his eyes are blue, sometimes his eyes are green, and his eyelashes are all like curled up, and his eyes are so big. But then his eyes are so bad that he's wearing like super curved lenses. So his eyes look a lot smaller on screen because you're seeing him through the curved lens. If you see his eyes when he doesn't have glasses on, you will see like tremendous difference between like the eye sizes. When he doesn't wear glasses, his eyes are so much like bigger and beautiful and just like but then the glasses kind of hinders the beautiful eyes. What is this? Why you monka giga? Because his eyes are big? Every time he picks up his glasses, it's like I'm looking at an alien. And ever, I'm gonna freaking punch you, dude. Saying like, don't ever go on any cruises. And another saying that every time he takes off his glasses, it's like looking at an alien. Bro's getting punched for reals. It's so hard to imagine Ryan without headphones or without glasses. What? Doesn't it look the same without the headphones? Glasses, I can understand. Glasses for reals, but like headphones? Really? Y'all, what? That's so weird. To you guys, it's normal to see headphones Ryan? It sounds the same, but his headphones are his hair to me. That's so funny. But when he was on my stream and I had face cam on, he did not have headphones on. He just wore the earbuds. But nobody went like, yo, where's the headphones? But I guess to be fair, during that time he didn't have face cam, so I guess any face cam was worth it, I guess. He looks more bald when he takes off his headphones. Y'all are just brutal, man. Y'all are just brutal. And I'm only a week away from my 10-year anniversary. Less. No, about a week. Weekend 2 days. Wait, no. Wait, hold on. No, wait, it's less than a week. I couldn't do math. Are you kidding me? I thought it was May 13th, but May 16th. So it's actually in 6 days. It's our 10 years. Did you buy the gold chain already? No. And you will never. You know how Origin said don't go on cruises? Don't ever go on any cruises. I think because he said that I might book another cruise right after we come back. Too bad. You did it. You caused it, Origin. If you didn't say anything, things would have been different. But now, well, it's too late. That's fucked up. That's how the world is. That's how life is. You see the girl cosplaying Ryan? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. What do you mean did I see the girl cosplaying Ryan? OMG, I saw that great video. Library and pull up the video, please. Thanks! Wait, hold on a second. No! She's not bald. She's wearing a bald cap. I thought that was her hair.
I pick probably Subway Daughter or Garcho. The Costco people, we don't read instructions. Welcome to Twitch's #1 Galacho streamer. I'm still Northern Lion very soft tomorrow morning. You should have slept on it. No, Northern Lion made a big mistake going to sleep tonight. Bullshit. This is getting really fucking hot right now. But
why are you wearing that? Ryan doesn't have a shirt like that.
In this economy, he might start. Yeah. What happened to your hair? I have a toddler. Maybe she got off the internet. You could get me. You've been in my chat for like an hour. What have you been looking at for the past hour? It's only been 10 minutes. That's what your girlfriend said. House off $7 in the IRL. Why is that a full house? Why is that a full house? You have enough special 7s that you can discard plain ones, in my opinion. When did I ask? What did you Sin from Toy Story? I'm fucking Northern Lion, guys. First of all, I'm not Jenny Sins. I'm not sad. Guys, if I wanted your opinion after it, I'm gonna discard. I'm not gonna listen to these people. It's a Thursday morning at 9 a.m. What are you guys doing? I'm working. I graduated from my class in 1973. Like, I know how to take a calculated risk. Why are you guys expecting it to be the same as it always is? This is different. This is Game of the Year. This is the #1 game that's ever been created of all time. But
she needs to be more angry. Just word of advice. She needs to be more angry, and she needs to scream more. And she's keep touching her finger inside of her glass. It's breaking my immersion, dude. This shows that she has no lenses in her glasses. Her fingers keep poking inside of the glasses, dude. Yeah, you gotta push the chin. You gotta go, and then rub his chin. I think I will give her a C plus for trying, but there's definitely room for improvement. First of all, start with a Hawaiian shirt. I think that would have given like instant +2. That black shirt or the zip up shirt, Ryan never wears that kind of stuff. Hawaiian shirt +2. And I think not enough.
He won't answer.
And not enough.
Dip Mama Chili Soya.
And then you will be an FP tier for sure. But I give her a C plus. C plus is good, man. C plus is good. And then also not enough talk, talking. Hey guys, have you ever just like peed and then just wondered, damn, I really want vagina instead? Like, why do I have this dangly thing in between my legs and just like wetting my legs and wetting my pants? Girls got it easy, guys. If you have vaginas, we don't have to worry about it. We can just like waste the environment, wipe our ass. Things will be different. You know, start with that, and then start with that, and then you'll be an A tier. You know what I'm saying? And more cum talking. Have you ever guys like wanted to drink your own cum? Maybe like turn into a cum milkshake. Now that's when you're an S tier. and more farts. Just fart at any time. Make any fart noises and laugh like you're gonna die. That's SS tier. We're cum guys. Of course we'll drink it all up. That's pretty good. Oh man. The super sucker cum jetting machine? Yeah, exactly. I have the most cursed mental image right now. Oh man. No, how about Ryan cosplaying as me? Do you think he would be able to do a good impression of me? Oh my gosh. Wait. For the next Halloween, what if I do his stream 9 to 2 and he does my stream 2 to 5, but then he is dressing as me and I'm dressing as him, and I have to sound like Ryan from 9 to 2 and he has to sound like me from 2 to 5. I think we're both gonna be so terrible at it, dude. Dressing as usual. I got Ryan's shirt literally in my bedroom. I could wear what he's wearing. I could even steal his underwear if I wanted. He wouldn't even notice. Sounds like a disaster. It really did be a disaster. I don't think there will be any good outcome. I think there will only angry people. I think people will be so angry. I think if I want to do Ryan impression, maybe 10 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, and then I think real Ryan needs to kick in, or people are gonna like unsub from Ryan. People are gonna be like, yo, why is there a chick in front of like camera? I think 30 minutes tops until people get angry. If I think Ryan doing my stream, I think people will be like, oh, it's just the Ryan stream. I don't think Ryan can do, like, I don't think Ryan can mimic me. Oh, I'm angry. Yeah. If I wanna mimic Ryan, I just gotta pick a chatter and then just be angry at that chatter. And then I have to like look into his chat history and be like, yay, what the heck, man? You were banned 3 times before? You were perma-banned! Hello! Hello, my daughter! there more snacks? You just got a cup of water. Oh no, poor child. Looking up to see her dad talking. But I don't have the fire that Ryan has. Ryan can roast someone's ass faster than, like, sunray hits the bottom of the ocean. I guess the answer is anything is faster than that. Because the sunray does not hit the bottom of the ocean. Anyway. Yeah, we're going to Korea. In Japan. Yeah, Mommy won't be able to work for like 2 weeks and a half, right? And she loves it. And she goes, yippee! Mommy doesn't have to work. It's the best day of my life. And play, we'll play, and we'll play, and we'll play.
Hello.
Hello. Can you do an impression of me?
I have to think about it. I want to get in trouble.
Excuse me?
Whoa! That was a good one.
Excuse me? I said did you see a person mimic you?
Yeah.
And I said, I gave her C+ for trying.
That's pretty good.
But there wasn't enough pee-pee talking, poo-poo talking, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Not enough yelling. Not enough audience audit. And I said, I gave her some advice.
Well, you would know, honestly. You want a snack?
Did you know while I was shooting, a bird flew into my window and then it left a feather, which I thought was the crack on my window.
Oh, yeah.
So I thought, oh my gosh, I thought my window got cracked. It was so scary. It was like, boom.
Come on, you stinky moon. It's not nighttime. The moon shouldn't show up until it's nighttime.
Paid impression, lowly get a life, origin get married, Waka, you are weird. Oh my gosh, no, you got the Waka wrong. Lowly get a life. I honestly never said I think lowly get a life. I think we just kind of never laugh at Lily's dead joke. I think for origin, I'll be like, origin is evil. That's more correct. And then Waka would be like, I'm normal. Waka explaining, I'm normal, guys. I'm normal. It's more like, I'm normal.
So they're not normal?
My kid said they would be said that you'd be gone for so long.
Yeah, but then like they'll be June 3rd and then like they'll be back.
What does that mean? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
It'll be like, remember when Dan was gone to film the Twitter?
Oh my gosh, he was gone for a month.
And it was like, oh my gosh, I don't know if he's ever coming back. And then when he was back, it was like, oh, I don't know if he ever left.
Okay, say goodbye to Dad. Yeah, because we're done working and we're gonna go away for like 2 weeks and a half.
I think in a way, it's good that I put this into the benefit.
Oh no, he admits it.
Because now, well, like 2 years ago, people used to be like, oh my god, vacation again. Now people are like, oh, at least he's not retired.
Blessed. Thank you, Grandma, for your retirement. At least it's less stress for us.
Even in retirement, he's still a hero for the streaming community.
Yeah, he lives in our hearts.
Happy Father's Day.
Yeah. Okay, say goodbye to Ted.
Mama's down the road.
Yeah. Say bye-bye, Ted. We'll see you. Okay, don't.
Bye-bye, Ted.
And then she goes, say, we'll see you. See you, Ted.
We'll see you, Ted.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Is that you humming, Austin? Come on! Not you? Yeah. Where she walk, where she talk, where she complete. My home angel always proves to my seat. She was pure like snowflakes, no one could ever stain. The memory of my angel could never cause me pain. Years go by, I'm looking through a girl magazine, and there's my home angel on the pages in between. My blood runs cold, my memory has just been sold. My angel is the centerfold, angel is the centerfold. My blood runs cold, my memory has just been sold. Angel is the centerfold. Slip me notes under the desk when I was thinking about her dress. I was shy, I turned away before she caught my eye. I was sitting in my shoes when she left the bedroom. Something had a hold on me when Angel passed close by. Those soft, fuzzy sweaters, too magical to touch. To see her in that negligee is really just too much. My blood runs cold and my memory has just been sold. My angel is the centerfold, angel is the centerfold. My blood runs cold, my memory has just been sold. Oh yeah, angel is the centerfold. La 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 la. Take your car, yes we will. We'll take your car and drive it. Take it to a motel room and take them off in private. A part of me that's just been ripped pages from my mind. Oh no, I can't deny it. Oh yeah, I better buy it. My memory has just been sold. My angel is the centerfold. Angel is the centerfold. My blood runs cold. My memory has just been sold. My angel is the centerfold. Na 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 na. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Na 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 na. That's unity, baby. I didn't even have to doubt it. I knew he was coming in. Na 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 na. My blood runs cold, my memory has just been sold. Angel is the centerfold, angel is the centerfold. I think that was a pretty solid performance. Austin's A game is very good. I brought my A game. That's as good as it gets for me. Right? If you were expecting platinum, that's what you just got. So, I mean, obviously, put the publish button on that one.
once a prosperous, thriving home to an advanced civilization. Over thousands of years, the title-locked moon of Kenshi devolved into a bleak, post-apocalyptic wasteland where the remnants of second-rate empires battled for scraps while the rest of the continent fell to dangerous wildlife, rebel armies, bandits, slavers, cannibals, and more. To a poor soul born around the fall of Bast, looking up into the night sky, they appeared to live on one of two moons orbiting a planet, but so much knowledge was lost, nothing could be certain. What few scholars remained during this age of primitive ignorance hired mercenaries and tech hunters to sift through rubble and ash, braving the dangers of open land to seek treasures from the past. Not only technology, but also books, scrolls, or even bits of parchment, eager to piece together the history of the continent. From what they learned, the First Empire was the oldest known civilization of Kenshi, ruled by highly advanced ancients, with a territory that expanded across the entire landmass. Thriving thousands of years before the fall of Bast, it is believed the sea levels were far higher in those days, and ship travel common. Little of their civilization is known with certainty, but they may have had a caste system which served as a dividing line between the two known races that populated the empire. Though fully sentient skeleton robots played a large part in their society and culture, with some believing they may have been the dominant masters, there is significant evidence to suggest humans were in fact the ruling power, and it was they who built the robots strong, resilient, and as long as they were properly maintained, could survive indefinitely unless physically destroyed. Other known technologies developed by the First Empire included automated factories, weaponized satellites, genetic engineering, and space elevators. As they were capable of spaceflight, it's possible the humans of the First Empire arrived on Kenshi from another world. At some point, the First Empire went to war with an unknown enemy and built giant behemoth robots with enormous destructive capabilities. Aided by their creations, the Empire was victorious, leaving the behemoths without a purpose. Growing fearful of what they made, the giant robots were ordered into a massive pit where they were buried in metal. Ironically, it was because the behemoths were so loyal and obedient, they marched toward their own destruction without resistance. Even thousands of years later, one could visit the behemoth graveyard and see the price of obedience. As ever, there were many theories for how the First Empire eventually fell, with evidence scarce and open to interpretation. Among the many possible explanations, one of the more likely scenarios saw the Obedience Massacre as a pivotal point where skeletons turned on their creators for destroying their behemoth kin. Seeking justice or perhaps vengeance, the skeleton race may have started a civil war or some kind of rebel movement which sought the extinction of humanity. Perhaps they used a superweapon, instigated an environmental disaster, or employed biological weapons. But many died, with some few only spared because an unlikely hero rose to save the human race. Though he had every reason to hate the creators, it may have in fact been Stove, the last of the behemoth giants, who through unknown means survived the Obedience Massacre. Thousands of years later, many remembered Stove as a monster who led the skeletons in their bloody campaign of extinction, but evidence actually suggests he fought against the skeletons and sacrificed his life to destroy the weapon or stop the event targeting the last of humanity. Just as Obedience survived for thousands of years, so too did the corpse of Stove, still found in an area called Stove's Garden. Not only did Stove forego vengeance and prevent the completion of the first extinction, but he also served as a model and hero for the skeletons who started to regret their actions. Despite their victories, skeletons were sickened by all the death they witnessed and deeply shamed by the sacrifice of Stove. Many were unable to live with the guilt, resulting in mass suicides, while others learned to endure the pain, forever plagued by bouts of depression. There are even some who believe the skeleton practice of regularly wiping their memories to avoid insanity may have originated from the madness induced by causing and witnessing the first extinction. Those skeletons became the dominant power of the continent. Much First Empire technology was lost in the calamitous events of the war, leading to a chaos age where surviving humans descended into primitive barbarism, while the robot population drastically decreased, both from mass suicide and their inability to make more of their kind, unable to keep up production in the factories located in an area that became floodlands. Even after the long years of the Chaos Age, skeletons could not escape the guilt of their past actions, and so a group of heroes banded together to found the Second Empire, led by their greatest warrior, the Emperor Catlon, advised by his friend, the fearsome Tinfus. Their goal was to seek redemption for skeleton kind by creating a safe, prosperous society for the remnants of humanity, providing them an environment where they could thrive and advance as a people. Establishing their capital in the southeast, this second empire eventually expanded to become a mighty power with a caste system of their own, placing skeletons as the dominant masters. To protect the human population, Catlon and his government established a police force and army, which included the legendary hydraulic knights under General Zhang. Though sea levels fell over time, the Second Empire possessed seafaring technology and often sent hydraulic knights to combat piracy, but their fiercest challenge came from battles with northern cannibal tribes. As the extent of the war was unknown, its possible skeletons acted only defensively, or else perhaps the enemy cannibals simply proved too numerous to entirely eradicate. In any case, the tribes ultimately survived and continued to prosper in the northwest of the continent. Yet even so, the skeletons did so much damage that over 1,000 years later, cannibals still told tales about the terror of hydraulic knights. Among the technological advancements possessed by the Second Empire, they were adept with genetic engineering, and so enhanced some humans with the traits and minds of warriors, so they might serve in a caste of enforcers, possibly acting as a branch of the imperial military. Though Catlon's nation prospered for many years, the growing human population started to present larger problems for the government. One of the greatest threats to civil order came from a steadily growing human cult that worshipped Stowe, the last behemoth who sacrificed his life for humanity. As the cult's origins are unknown, it may have started in the Second Empire or earlier in the Age of Chaos, but over time it spread among humans. Yet while this cult revered a giant robot, they also hated the skeleton robots who nearly wiped out their people. Eventually, the name Stove was lost to history, replaced with Kitrin, and so the cult started interpreting their own history as follows. Long ago, humans lost faith in their great and powerful god Kitrin. Yet when a great calamity arose, they repented and begged Kitrin's help. A merciful deity, he forgave his children and sacrificed his life to cleanse the planet of sickness. Kitrin was then reborn in two forms. Okrin, the god of day, warmth and renewal, and Narko, god of night, cold and destruction. In reality, Kitrin was likely Stove, the good robot who saved humanity, while the hero god Okrin was associated with human males, and Narko represented females, skeletons, and eventually all non-humans. Possibly learning from the example of Stove, much of the cult's early teachings revolved around peace, personal responsibility, and kindness to others. But over time, with so much of their true history lost during the Age of Chaos, the Second Empire cultists forgot that Kitrin, or Stove, was also a robot, and so associated Okrin with humanity, encouraging their more extreme elements to hate technology and discriminate against anyone who wasn't human, considering them potential agents of Narco, including all skeleton kind. Organizing themselves into more of a proper religion, the cultists started to follow a leader known as the Holy Phoenix, who acted as lawgiver and messenger of Okrin. Upon his deathbed, the Phoenix declared his spirit would return in the first male child born after his death. It was in this way the second Phoenix was chosen, and this tradition continued for over 1,000 years. Although the exact origins of the rebellion are unknown, at some point, the cultists started creating disturbances and clashing with the government. Seeking to restore order, Catlon chose to be punitive and crush these state enemies, sending General Hat 12, leader of the police force, to deal with the problem. Yet his iron-fisted approach only inflamed tensions and further increased the popularity of more extreme factions within the cult, who spread the message skeletons were agents of Narco, hoping to destroy humanity in a second extinction. Though this division caused great harm, Emperor Catlon refused to compromise and escalated to using military forces like the Hydraulic Knights against his own citizens in an attempt to eradicate the rebellion. It's possible the enforcers were also sent against the cultists, which may explain why they grew to hate any who were not pure-blood humans, which in their eyes only meant lighter-skinned Greenlanders and dark-skinned Scorchlanders. Enforcers were considered violent beasts who served Narco, which meant mixing with their kind was akin to bestiality. The rebellion went on for centuries, slowly weakening the empire and pushing Catlon to new extremes, becoming an oppressive tyrant who increased focus on the military while ignoring the administrative duties required to sustain a prosperous civilization. Nevertheless, the decline of the empire was slow, and roughly 937 years before the fall of Bass, the Second Empire still had a large territory, including the thriving market town Catch, where the famous Armor King set up shop, remaining at this location for the next 1,000 years. At some point, the cultist rebellion grew so large and powerful, they broke apart from the Second Empire, establishing the Holy Nation in the fertile lands at the center of the continent. Far from his dream of redeeming skeleton kind, Catlon only grew more aggressive and tyrannical to the point he started killing innocent citizens while locking human children in cages. Yet while Catlon charged forward with his anti-human agenda, the rest of skeleton kind saw his madness and understood how far they strayed from the original plan. Many started to leave the Second Empire, including the Emperor's longtime friend, Tin Fist, who still desired to help humanity, and so went on to become a liberator of slaves and popular folk hero. Meanwhile, Catlon's empire continued to decline. Unwilling to allow any further betrayal, Catlon committed his most shocking act yet by removing the sentience of many remaining skeleton followers, turning them into mindless robot slaves. The final catastrophe for the Empire came when a great famine struck, and Catlon was unable to find a solution. Desperate to survive, the state dissolved as individual peoples migrated to more resource-rich lands, or else simply ended their association with the Second Empire. As all this occurred, Catlon remained sat on his throne in the capital, surrounded by mindless thralls, unable to stop the fall of his empire. Yet even so, he refused to see the error of his ways, stewing in anger and bitterness for the next 1,000 years. Those few skeletons who were not thralls, yet remained loyal to Catlon, formed the Skeleton Legion, continuing to patrol the Ashlands in the name of their mad emperor. Yet the legacy of his reign could be found across the continent, with even their common currency, cats, named after the emperor. With the ruined remnant of the Second Empire bottled in the southeast, the continent once again entered into an age of conflict, as individuals and peoples joined existing or emerging factions which competed for resources. Scattering in every direction, some humans became nomads or formed gangs, while others founded independent realms and settlements like Deadcat in the north, Mongrel in the Foglands, and the tech hunter cities Black Scratch, Flat's Lagoon, and World's End. For those who sought larger states, there was the Holy Nation, including the regions of Okryn's Gulf, Okryn's Pride, the Arm of Okryn, Okryn's Valley, and Rebirth, as well as the cities of Badteeth, Stack, and their capital Blister Hill. Their government, ruled by the Holy Phoenix, not only discriminated against non-humans, but viewed women as property and demanded religious obedience from all their citizens. However, they also had strong walls and a fearsome army that offered decent protection, in addition to holding some of the most fertile lands on the continent. Over the years, environmental conditions worsened across the landmass, turning many territories into wasteland, but the fertile soil of the Holy Nation remained prosperous, becoming increasingly rare and valuable. This meant that the benefits of joining the Holy Nation included walled cities, the protection of armies, and plenty of food. Aside from the Holy Nation, those humans, or anyone who sought a non-religious state that did not discriminate based on race or gender, could join the United Cities Empire, formed as a successor state to the Second Empire, through an alliance of cities in the south and northeast, including Drifter's Last, Clownsteady, Catan, Morn, Brink, Hang, Bass, and the great desert cities of Shobatai, Stoat, Bark, and Heft. In addition to offering walled cities and samurai armies for protection, the United Cities had no interest in the religion or day-to-day lives of their citizens, so long as they followed the law. Yet this state also had problems, as it lacked many fertile lands, and was run by an overprivileged emperor and alliance of nobles in league with the Traders Guild, who sought to increase their wealth and power at the expense of the population. While the Holy Nation and United Cities were large nations that could provide some measure of protection to their people, both were also massive slave states that fueled their survival and growth off the backs of those they captured and forced into labor. They grew so dependent on slavery, they not only captured foreigners, but also domestic enemies for their workforce. In the Holy Nation, the region of Rebirth became a massive slave camp where many were sent to toil until death, while the United Cities nobles grew so corrupt and wealthy from slavery, they eventually made it illegal to be poor within the empire, giving them an excuse to arrest even more of their own citizens. As a result of all this brutality, rebel factions emerged, like the Holy Nation Outlaws of the Hub, the Flotsam Ninjas of the Hidden Forest, the Rebel Farmers of the North, and the Anti-Slavers of Spring, ruled by Tin Fist and his Fist of Justice. A slave rebellion even claimed the mining town of Morn, which became independent under the influence of tech hunters. In addition to battling rebels, these great states also went to war with each other, eventually resulting in the Holy Nation's invasion and destruction of Bass, turning the area into a highly contested war zone with the United Cities. While humans spread far and wide, most enforcers remained together, migrating to the Sten Desert, Border Zone, and Spider Plains, including the cities of Squin, Last Stand, the Great Fortress, and the capital Admec. Over time, enforcers veered further away from their human kin, not only in culture, but also at some point in appearance, growing bone plates and spikes all over their bodies. Embracing these changes, they let horns grow long as a sign of their prowess, while those defeated in battle had their horns cut off, leaving them second-rate citizens of their society. Becoming known as the Shek, the legendary hero Crawl first united the tribes to form the Shek Kingdom, providing the basis for their warrior culture, strict honor code, and philosophy. After Crawl's death, they continued to be ruled by their greatest warrior and discriminated against other races until individuals proved themselves in combat. Hated enemies of the Holy Nation, the Shek were often at war with their human neighbors, but also fought among themselves, breaking into factions over disputes of leadership and other conflicts. After parting ways with Catlon's empire, some skeletons went mad, were reprogrammed, went to banditry and cults, or else settled in various areas across the continent, including their own settlements, like Black Desert City in the Deadlands, where they were protected from outsiders by harsh environmental conditions, like constant acid rain, which hurt non-skeletons. As many of their kind retained memories from long ago, some robots became scholars, like Io, the second-in-command at the Great Research Lab in World's End, who made it his mission to hide certain parts of their history, presumably in an effort to avoid further discrimination and hostility between the peoples of the continent. Although Kenshi was littered with smaller factions and bandits, a unique stalemate existed in the swamps, where swampers ran the outlaw city of Shark. Considered neutral territory, the 5 major gangs of the region all had a presence, though the Hounds held the greatest influence after establishing their headquarters in the city. The Black Shifters were the next most powerful as they ran the local casino, followed by the Grey Flayers, Twin Blades, and Stone Rats, which came and went as they pleased. Outside of these larger organizations, Swamp Ninjas and Red Sabers roamed the region as well. Other larger gangs included the Shrieking Bandits of the Northwest, the Dust Bandits, Trade Ninjas, and Black Dragon Ninjas of the Border Zone, the Shinobi Thieves, who occupy towers in many settlements, the Crab Raiders of the East Coast, and the Reavers, a faction of slavers who wished to overthrow the United States government. Long outlasting the Second Empire, the cannibal tribes continued to prosper in the north, while beyond their lands, courageous hunters fought massive Leviathan beasts by the coast. As the races of the fallen Second Empire spread throughout the continent, they encountered hivers, insect-like humanoids who functioned as an extension of the larger hive, run by a single all-powerful queen. Living in vain, Dreg, the Fog Islands, Royal Valley, and Greyshelf, the origins of their people remained a complete mystery, even to scholars, with possibilities that included genetic engineering by rogue elements of the Second Empire, as most skeletons do not recognize them from those ancient days. Or else perhaps they were native to Kenshi, growing larger and more sentient over time. It might be that they migrated from another land, or even came from another world. Individual hivers were fiercely loyal to their hive, but if they remained out of contact for too long, could lose that connection and become hiveless, forever exiled from their home. These hiveless grew more independent, capable of living rich, active lives, yet even so, they often suffered from depression as they felt purposeless without a hive. Similar to hivers, the Fishmen of Cheater's Run and Fishman Island were a relatively intelligent species which followed a king and might also be native to Kenshi, genetically engineered, or anything else, with almost no available information about their origins. Many centuries after the fall of the Second Empire, the United Cities continued as a powerful state, yet suffered a catastrophe when famine struck the southern half of the empire. Although the Traders Guild sent food shipments, bandits and raiders blockaded the roads, meaning only a fraction of the help sent actually arrived. Eager to survive this hardship, the nobility of the South fought to hoard the goods brought in, leaving the rest of the population to starve. As a result, the Red Rebellion erupted, and the streets ran red with the blood of UC citizens. Although the nobility ultimately won the civil war, the Emperor Anzai was killed, leading to the selection of Emperor Tengu as their new leader, a cruel, spoiled, callous dullard who was chosen to act as a puppet for the aristocracy, ruling from the capital of Heft. In addition to battling the farmer rebels, anti-slavers, reavers, and cannibals who constantly waged war on the United Cities, they also faced the wrath of their own citizens pushed too far, like in the rebellion, or else the tale of Luquin, a boy sold into slavery where he was beaten, starved, and watched his family killed or worked to death. After his mother sacrificed her life so he could escape at the age of 15, he was found by a ninja clan and trained as a stealthy assassin. 7 years later, he returned to the Empire and went on a campaign of vengeance to kill a number of nobles until he was finally caught, arrested, and imprisoned in Tengu's vault. In addition to physical punishments, Lukwun was forced to write a book in tribute to the Emperor. West of Heft, the Holy Nation continued to prosper, though they were often at war with the Shek Kingdom. The Holy Nation outlaw rebels, the women and ex-slaves turned flotsam ninjas, the cannibals of the north, and at times the United Cities, with the most recent war erupting in Bass, ending a long stretch of peace between these states. At the time of the invasion of Bass, the Holy Nation followed the 62nd Holy Phoenix, raised all his life for the job. He was so devout that at the age of 16, he sentenced his own family to be purged in holy fire. Over in the Sten Desert, King Shagger of the Shek Kingdom continued the legacy of his predecessors by relentlessly attacking their Holy Nation enemies, in addition to waging war against the United Cities and any other enemy that presented itself. Yet this strategy was failing, and their people falling to ruin, losing the Great Fortress, the old front lines, and other settlements in the fighting. Nevertheless, he refused to change tactics, and in the end, ordered a final suicidal death charge into enemy ranks, so they might die as true warriors. But not all were willing to throw away their lives so easily, causing the warrior Bayan to publicly object. To everyone's surprise, Bayan was then backed up by Asada the Stone Golem, a member of the Invincible Five, considered one of the best fighters in the kingdom. Understanding there was only one response to this challenge, Shagger and Asada fought an epic duel, ending in the king's death. Now ruling their people, with Bayan as her advisor, Asada pulled back their armies, made peace with the United Cities, and opened their borders to trade. Though she still valued their warrior code, she was determined to reform their society and ensure their long-term survival. Yet even so, the Shek still had many enemies, including the Bugmaster, a mysterious man controlling spider insects to the south, as well as the Holy Nation, and a series of rebel groups, like the Berserkers, who wish a return to the old ways, Thrall's Chosen, who follow Flying Bull, a loyal friend of the fallen King Shagger, and the Band of Bones, a bandit crew who follow the disgraced warrior Tora the Fearless. The final major power of the continent were Hivers, who split into the peaceful, trade-loving Western Hive and the hostile, meat-eating Southern Hive, as well as the Fogmen, who appear as mad, roving Hivers without a queen. Declining for thousands of years from the age of the First Empire, the continent descended into an unforgiving wasteland, where life was nasty, brutish, and short, where every day was a struggle to survive, and slavery was sometimes preferable to freedom. Yet for those with ambition, cunning, and a means to earn cats, it was possible to live a decent life, and in some cases, thrive, making meaningful changes and a lasting impact on the continent. In truth, with enough experience and luck, anything is possible on the moon of Tenshi. A special thanks to all those who contribute to Civilization X, like Darren of House Ashford, Sir Jeremiah Ironsock of House Cumsia, Sir Elendil of Numenor, and Fred Heartless, Knight of Iron and Ice. If you'd like to help the channel, be sure to give a like, leave a comment, subscribe, and click on the links below, or else go to patreon.com/civilizationx, where you can gain early access to videos, vote on future content, and watch the Patreon-only series, Heroes of Lore and Legend.
This episode is sponsored by CuriosityStream. You might think that pigeons are just mindless peckers. Well then, what's this one doing pecking at a computer screen? Why is this one in the box with a banana? And will this pigeon live to see another day? Well, you're about to find out. If you've ever seen a pigeon walk, you might have wondered what's going on with all the head bobbing. Are they broken? And they do a lot of it, up to 8 times a second. So fast, in fact, that it wasn't until the 1960s that they realized that this forward and backwards motion was an illusion. It's not a bob, it's a thrust and stop. You can see it if you slow it down. The head goes first and then stays absolutely still while the body moves forward to join it. And it turns out they're not broken at all. This movement has to do with their vision. Here's one way to look at it. Let's say that you are casually perusing some random page on the internet. You wouldn't do this. Continuous scrolling? No, you can't focus on anything. It'd make you sick. That's why it's hard to go through an Instagram feed with someone else driving, for example. More likely, you would do something like this. Scroll and pause. And that's because the light receptors in our eyes need a moment to recover between images, or else it's all a blur. That's essentially what the pigeon is doing with its head. Now, we don't bob our heads like the pigeon do, but our eyes are constantly trying to keep the world still. Here, try and move your eye from that teal dot to the orange dot along the horizon line. Notice what your eyes are doing. They're jumping a bit, like this. You can try as hard as you like, but you can't move them smoothly. But you don't experience that motion as your eyes jump from one place to the next, because your eyes sort of shut down during those jumps. If you look at this image, you'll notice that your eyes seem to automatically move in the direction of the motion, which is a reflex designed to keep the image still. And these sorts of reflexes are found in almost all animals that have eyes, and are responsible for things like the gyroscopic head of a chicken, a murder chicken. Anyway, if you put a pigeon on a treadmill that's moving at the same speed that they're walking, they don't bob their head when they walk because their surroundings are still. And Pigeon on a Treadmill is the name of your next album. You're welcome. Now, if you spend any time watching pigeons, you might be wondering on a scale of 1 to a leg-hunting chihuahua, just how horny are they? I'm sure you've seen it. A male pigeon does this head-bowing thing and waddles up to a female with his tail all fanned out. It can look a bit pushy, to be honest, and a lot of these gestures are the same as a male would use to be aggressive. But in this case, it's more like a dance. Jerry, these are wood pigeons. I don't care if it's cheaper, Jerry. It's the wrong species. How much cheaper? Well, let's hope they don't notice. He bows, and then she might peck at the ground a bit, naughty. And seeing that, he might turn a circle or two and rush towards her and then stop and preen for a moment. It's exciting, gets the hormones flowing. And at this point, he might go in for a little peck, not a kiss, like an actual peck. And that might lead to beaking, which is when you know it's getting real. So she puts her beak inside his beak, and he pukes up a little food for her to eat. You've all done it. No? Now, of course, reeling from the glorious taste of his vomit, she might squat down, signaling she's up for it. And then it's just a matter of getting her tail feathers out the way. But of course, if you're out on the street watching, most of the time it doesn't seem to go that well for the males. And you might think the whole pigeon scene is a bunch of bachelors getting rejected all day. But here's the thing. First off, pigeons were often mate for life, which means a lot of these pigeons probably know each other, and it's more of a, no, Steve, I don't know what has 2 thumbs and wants to get laid. And I told you the joke doesn't work, you don't have thumbs. And these displays aren't always just about leading up to mating either. Couples will often do these displays to reconnect, and it can actually be quite adorable. Rings all wrapped around each other. And they do a little version of this dance when it's time to pick a location for the nest. Alright, so we should probably have a chat about pigeon nests. Look at this, I type in pigeons and I can find a whole episode on the pigeons of New York City. There's people who raise them on the rooftops over there. It's an example of why CuriosityStream is the single best value in entertainment right now, especially if you like the smart stuff. What do you like, dinosaurs? Oh, they got dinosaurs. CuriosityStream has thousands of documentary films, shows, and series on basically everything that's interesting. The science of cute, that's 2 of my favorite things. And I'm not talking about dill pickles and cream cheese either. You should try it. Listen, I just watched an episode of Economics Explained, where they tried to estimate the economy of the Star Wars galaxy, including the GDP. I almost died of nerd. There's new content that comes out every week for everyone, including the children's. And the crazy thing is they have annual plans that start for under $4 a month. For all of this, it's crazy. I think they need some Economics Explained to them. Go to curiositystream.com/ZayFrank and use the code ZEFRANK. You'll get 25% off when you sign up. An amazing value, and you'll be supporting a sponsor of this show. Check them out today. Where were we? Oh, right. Now, pigeon nests get a bit of a bad rap. I mean, it's true that some of them look like the pigeons read the instructions after a bottle of tequila, and he woke up vaguely remembering that it had something to do with sticks. I mean, come on, that looks like the end of Act 2 in The 3 Little Pigs. But before you judge, you should ask what the purpose of that nest is anyway. These sorts of pigeons are essentially domesticated rock doves, and rock doves are cliff dwellers. And in those little cliff hidey holes, the main thing is to make sure your egg don't roll away. You don't have to build some sturdy stick bowl to make it stay in a tree. Although, side note, you don't need to nest in a tree either. It turns out the white tern turns out an egg right into the armpit of a tree branch. No sticks at all, so by comparison, a pigeon is a regular Frank Lloyd Wright of nest building. And even if it is a single stick, don't you worry, those babies are going to be comfy. Mom and Dad are on it, literally. They take turns sitting on that nest and almost never leave it unattended. They take it serious, and you can see they don't even always make it to the outhouse. I know it's not explicitly written in most parenting books, but I do think the norm is to put some distance between the crib and where you No judgment. Anyway, this goes on for a while. Look at the babies. Adorable. If you've never seen a pigeon baby before, it's because they stay in the nest for up to a month after they hatch. And by then, when they can fly away, they look all grown up. And there it is. That's the life of a pigeon. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down, or a stick, for the nest. Rinse and repeat. And you might wonder if maybe there's not that much going on in those little noggins. And of course, that's why they put one in a box with a banana. See if the pigeon could work that out. I know the temptation here is to feel superior. Now, come on, I could do that. But listen, have you ever been in a box with a banana? It might be kind of overwhelming. Going through the life choices you made that led you to that moment, and depending on how ripe the banana is, it might stink in there. I mean, it's enough to make this pigeon forget it can fly, But it eventually has the wherewithal to use the little stool when it gets a bit peckish. And once you show a science hippie you can do something like that, forget about it. They're testing you on everything. They wanted to understand courtship better and set up a whole video dating scenario. And it worked. The pigeons saw each other on the screen and started doing, the moves. But then the science hippies put a delay in the feed. So he's like, what's your name? And she says, nothing. And he says, do you come here often? Nancy. And he's like, oh, is Nancy your name? And she's like, no, it's my first time. And the whole thing gets screwed up, but now they know that there's some back and forth going on. And you might be thinking, well, what are they looking for? What makes a bird attractive? So just like on Tinder, you can show a pigeon photos and see which one elicits a courtship response. And you can manipulate those images to accentuate certain traits. Maybe make the eyes bigger or that. I mean, if you have Photoshop open, you might as well go for it. Anyway, it turned out that the eyes didn't matter so much, but they did like a nice-sized beak. But here's the thing, though. It didn't matter where it was. You could swap the beak and the eye, and they'd still be into it. What's crazy is, this has support from an experiment in the 80s. These baby chickens who'd never seen anything before. Well then, what's this one doing pecking at a computer screen? Why is this one in the box with a banana? And will this pigeon live to see another day? Well, you're about to find out. If you've ever seen a pigeon walk, you might have wondered what's going on with all the head bobbing. Are they broken? And they do a lot of it, up to 8 times a second. So fast, in fact, that it wasn't until the 1960s that they realized that this forward and backwards motion was an illusion. It's not a bob, it's a thrust and stop. You can see it if you slow it down. The head goes first and then stays absolutely still while the body moves forward to join it. And it turns out they're not broken at all. This movement has to do with their vision. Here's one way to look at it. Let's say that you're casually perusing some random page on the internet. You wouldn't do this. Continuous scrolling? No, you can't focus on anything. It'd make you sick. That's why it's hard to go through an Instagram feed with someone else driving, for example. More likely, you would do something like this, scroll and pause. And that's because the light receptors in our eyes need a moment to recover between images, or else it's all a blur. That's essentially what the pigeon is doing with its head. Now, we don't bob our heads like the pigeon do, but our eyes are constantly trying to keep the world still. Here, try and move your eye from that teal dot to the orange dot along the horizon line. Notice what your eyes are doing. You're jumping a bit, like this. And you can try as hard as you like, but you can't move them smoothly. But you don't experience that motion as your eyes jump from one place to the next, because your eyes sort of shut down during those jumps. If you look at this image, you'll notice that your eyes seem to automatically move in the direction of the motion, which is a reflex designed to keep the image still. And these sorts of reflexes are found in almost all animals that have eyes. And they're responsible for things like the gyroscopic head of a chicken, a murder chicken. Anyway, if you put a pigeon on a treadmill that's moving at the same speed that they're walking, they don't bob their head when they walk because their surroundings are still. And Pigeon on the Treadmill is the name of your next album. You're welcome. Now, if you spend any time watching pigeons, you might be wondering on a scale of 1 to a leg-hunting chihuahua, just how horny are they? I'm sure you've seen it. A male pigeon does this head-bowing thing and waddles up to a female with his tail all fanned out. It can look a bit pushy, to be honest, and a lot of these gestures are the same as a male would use to be aggressive. But in this case, it's more like a dance. Jerry, these are wood pigeons. I don't care if it's cheaper, Jerry. It's the wrong species. How much cheaper? Wait, well, let's hope they don't notice. He bows, and then she might peck at the ground a bit, naughty. And seeing that, he might turn a circle or two and rush towards her and then stop and preen for a moment. It's exciting. It gets the hormones flowing. And at this point, he might go in for a little peck. Not a kiss, like an actual peck. And that might lead to beaking, which is when you know it's getting real. So she puts her beak inside his beak, and he pukes up a little food for her to eat. And we've all done it. No? Now, of course, reeling from the glorious taste of his vomit, she might squat down, signaling she's up for it. And then it's just a matter of getting her tail feathers out the way. But of course, if you're out on the street watching, most of the time it doesn't seem to go that well for the males. And you might think the whole pigeon scene is a bunch of bachelors getting rejected all day. But here's the thing. First off, pigeons will often mate for life, which means a lot of these pigeons probably know each other, and it's more of a, no, Steve, I don't know what has two thumbs and wants to get laid. And I told you the joke doesn't work, you don't have thumbs. And these displays aren't always just about leading up to mating either. Couples will often do these displays to reconnect, and it can actually be quite adorable. Rings all wrapped around each other. And they do a little version of this dance when it's time to pick a location for the nest. Alright, so we should probably have a chat about pigeon nests. Look at this, I type in pigeons and I can find a whole episode on the pigeons of New York City. There's people who raise them on the rooftops over there. It's an example of why CuriosityStream is the single best value in entertainment right now, especially if you like the smart stuff. What do you like, dinosaurs? Oh, they got dinosaurs. CuriosityStream has thousands of documentary films, shows, and series on basically everything that's interesting. The science of cute, that's two of my favorite things. And I'm not talking about dill pickles and cream cheese either. You should try it. Listen, I just watched an episode of Economics Explained, where they tried to estimate the economy of the Star Wars galaxy, including the GDP. I almost died of nerd. There's new content that comes out every week for everyone, including the children's. And the crazy thing is they have annual plans that start for under $4 a month. For all of this, it's crazy. I think they need some Economics Explained to them. Go to curiositystream.com/ZayFrank and use the code ZEFRANK. You'll get 25% off when you sign up. An amazing value, and you'll be supporting a sponsor of this show. Check them out today. Where were we? Oh, right. Now, pigeon nests get a bit of a bad rap. I mean, it's true that some of them look like the pigeons read the instructions after a bottle of tequila and we woke up vaguely remembering that it had something to do with sticks. I mean, come on, that looks like the end of Act 2 in Three Little Pigs. But before you judge, you should ask what the purpose of that nest is anyway. These sorts of pigeons are essentially domesticated rock doves, and rock doves are cliff dwellers. And in those little cliff hidey holes, the main thing is to make sure your egg don't roll away. You don't have to build some sturdy stick bowl to make it stay in a tree. Although, side note, you don't need a nest in a tree either. It turns out the white tern turns out an egg right into the armpit of a tree branch. No sticks at all, so by comparison, a pigeon is a regular Frank-Lloyd Wright of nest building. And even if it is a single stick, don't you worry, those biddies are going to be comfy. Mom and Dad are on it, literally. They take turns sitting on that nest and almost never leave it unattended. They take it serious, and you can see they don't even always make it to the outhouse. I know it's not explicitly written in most parenting books, but I do think the norm is to put some distance between the crib and where you No judgment. Anyway, this goes on for a while. Look at the beggars. Adorable. If you've never seen a pigeon beggar before, it's because they stay in the nest for up to a month after they hatch. And by then, when they can fly away, they look all grown up. And there it is. That's the life of a pigeon. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down, or a stick, for the nest. Rinse and repeat. And you might wonder if maybe there's not that much going on in those little noggins. And of course, that's why they put one in a box with a banana. See if the pigeon could work that out. I know the temptation here is to feel superior. Come on, I could do that. But listen, have you ever been in a box with a banana? It might be kind of overwhelming. Going through the life choices you made that led you to that moment, and depending on how ripe the banana is, it might stink in there. I mean, it's enough to make this pigeon forget it can fly, But it eventually has the wherewithal to use the little stool when it gets a bit peckish. And once you show a science hippie you can do something like that, forget about it. They're testing you on everything. They wanted to understand courtship better and set up a whole video dating scenario. And it worked. The pigeons saw each other on the screen and started doing, the moves. But then the science hippies put a delay in the feed. So he's like, what's your name? And she says, nothing. And he says, do you come here often? Nancy. And he's like, oh, is Nancy your name? And she's like, no, it's my first time. And the whole thing gets screwed up. But now they know that there's some back and forth going on. And you might be thinking, well, what are they looking for? What makes a bird attractive? So just like on Tinder, you can show a pigeon photos and see which one elicits a courtship response. And you can manipulate those images to accentuate certain traits. Maybe make the eyes bigger or That? I mean, if you have Photoshop open, might as well go for it. Anyway, it turned out that the eyes didn't matter so much, but they did like a nice-sized beak. But here's the thing, though. It didn't matter where it was. You could swap the beak and the eye, and they'd still be into it. What's crazy is this has support from an experiment in the 80s. These baby chickens who'd never seen anything before had to choose between a stuffed bird and a stuffed bird that was all jumbled up. Remember, this is the 80s. Everyone's on cocaine. This is what science was back then. Anyway, the chicks didn't mind the jumbling as long as there was an intact face. Like this one was on par with a normal bird, but this one was just a bit too much. And you might be thinking, if pigeons can get into a bird with a beak where its eyes should be, it's probably not so visually sophisticated. Alright, so let me ask you, which one of these is a picture of breast cancer? You don't know, but you can train a pigeon to tell you. Turns out they have sensitivity to patterns and visual relationships that's on some AI little and they're doing it with images they haven't seen before at an 85 to 90% level of accuracy. And that's not all. Pigeons can make children cry with science. Some pigeons were trained to discern good children's art from bad children's art, which apparently had to do with how realistic the drawings were. Again, the pigeons did a great job, sparing parents the cost of sending their kids to art school. You could have pigeon guidance counselors. Check this one out. You can teach a pigeon a bunch of words. Some of them real words like bust, and some of them nonsense words like varn. Now the pigeon gets a treat if it pecks on the word that's real, or the star shape if it's a made-up word. Now you start mixing in new words that the pigeon's never seen before, both nonsense and real. And you know what? The pigeon's able to tell which ones are real and which ones aren't. They picked up patterns on what makes a word real. You can't bullshit a pigeon. And I'll tell you, if you want to invest in a company that makes pet-proof screens, because the science hippies seem to use them quite a bit. Here they got pigeons pecking color patterns in order for peanuts or whatever they eat, and then patterns made out of shapes. There's like a book, a windmill, or in the words peck me. Someone was having fun in the lab. And here they are remembering patterns even after the shapes get covered up. I mean, the bottom line is they have some pretty sophisticated visual cognitive abilities. Read up dum-dums. I mean, their brain is about the size of a walnut, but it's jam-packed with neurons, more than twice the density of our brain, but it has to process a lot of information. They have two highly sensitive areas or foveas in each eyeball, compared to our one, and they have a field of vision that covers 340 degrees. Compare that with the 0 degrees covered by a dead pigeon. And you need those kind of peepers if you have falcons chasing your ass from all directions. And it helps with navigation, especially from above. You try telling a Walmart from an IKEA just based on the shape of the roof. Let alone finding the exact park bench where that crazy pigeon lady is strewn morsels of stale hot dog buns. But you can release some pigeons 40 miles away from home in a place they've never been, and they can find their way back before dinner. So how do they do that? One more recent theory is that they create little molecules in their eyes that interact with Earth's magnetic field. So they can kind of see Earth's magnetic field. And that works day or night. And if you've got that, it's a little less impressive. A big fly this way sign in the sky. I mean, I'd take back those war medals the pigeons got. It's bullshit. It's Varn.
You don't puke in the mouth no more. You don't drag his tail on the floor. I think this pigeon love is gone. I think this pigeon love is over. Pigeon love, we're getting shit on from above. Pigeon love, we're getting shit on from above. You don't puke in the mouth no more. You don't drag his tail on the floor. I think this pigeon love is gone. I think this pigeon love is over. Pigeon love, we're getting shit on from above. Pigeon love, we're getting shit on from above.
Hello, you absolute legends. In February of 2019, the speedrunner 4-Shot Blast did something incredible. He beat the very first level in the original Doom hangar in 8 seconds. This was a monumental achievement, as the previous record of 9 seconds was set all the way back in 1998, more than 20 years earlier. Whenever these ancient records are broken, it's a very big deal. Truthfully, for a long time people weren't even sure if 8 was possible at all, let alone would actually be achieved. The man who originally set the record of 9 seconds back in '98 was a speedrunner by the name of Thomas Pilger, a bona fide Doom legend. In the late 90s, Thomas was king, and between the years of 97 and 99, he submitted hundreds of demos including the infamous Hangar 9. But there was another record that Thomas also achieved back in 1998 that is arguably just as important. Thomas didn't just set the world record for the first stage of Doom, he also set the world record for the first stage of Doom 2, Entryway. Entryway is a simple level. It consists of only a few turns and a single door that leads to the exit switch. Entryway is shorter than Hangar, and in 1998, Thomas beat Entryway in just 5 seconds. In fact, Entryway is so short and so simple that everyone was certain that this record would never be beaten. 5 seconds was the max. And as of 2024, everyone was right. It hadn't been beaten. 26 years later, a run of 5 seconds was still the best anyone had done. And it's entirely possible that this would have remained the case for a very, very long time, if not for the insanity of a single speedrunner. When Shock achieved 8 seconds on Hangar, he had already proven that the impossible was possible before. So I guess if there was anyone who was crazy enough to even humor the possibility of getting a run of 4 seconds, it would be him. If you were to have asked any Doom speedrunner, even just a year ago, if 4 seconds was doable, they would have said no. But when 4-Shot Blast decided to try and do the impossible once again, everything changed. And after more than a year of trial and error and practice and perfecting his movement, the impossible is exactly what 4-Shot Blast did. On the 6th of April 2024, he beat Doom 2's first level entryway in just 4 seconds, beating a 26-year-old record in what is undoubtedly one of, if not the greatest Doom speedrun of all time. Which is very funny to say, given that it's also one of the shortest Doom speedruns ever. In today's video, we will learn how he did it and why it was untouchable for so many years. I really hope you enjoy. Hello legends, in this video I've partnered with Displate who offer sleek metal posters that look amazing. I personally adore Displate, and I hang their posters on my walls because I want to celebrate the things I love. Trust me, if you really like a game or a movie and you put a Displate on your wall, it really makes your room feel so much better. Displate works with the biggest brands in media, including all of your favorite game, film and TV franchises. Of course, Displates have always looked really good, but they have just came out with a brand new product called Textra. These feature premium print finishes, tactile textures, and 3D contours. I mean, with the 3D textures, you can just see that it really does look incredible. Texture Finish brings so much life to your posters, and it's available on a huge selection of Displates featuring the most important franchises. They are super easy to mount, and because of the magnet mounting system, you can keep swapping them to always keep things fresh. Displates are very affordable and ship extremely quickly. You'll receive yours in just 4 or 5 days. Please transform your walls today. Just click the link in the description and try Displate's new texture posters. They really do look great. Entryway is a basic level. If I remove the monsters and just head to the exit, you can see that it merely consists of 3 90-degree turns, followed by a single door to the exit switch. Of course, there are other parts to the level, including some secrets, but today we are only talking about the speedruns that only requires you to get to the end of the level as fast as you can. And unless stated otherwise, these speedruns are always played on the ultra-violence difficulty. On the 27th of November 1995, the runner known as Demon Lord was the first documented person to beat the stage in 6 seconds. If you watch my video on the Doom 2 level Chasm, this is the very same Demon Lord that famously expressed his love for those annoying ledges. After achieving 6 seconds on Entryway, Demon Lord would exclaim in his notes, "This task can really drive you mad, and 5 isn't possible. If you do it, I'll eat a horse." Demon Lord's run was as primitive as it gets. but we do already see some semblance of strategy being implemented. A single shot from the pistol just as he passes the first zombie. You'd think this was just to shoot the zombie, but its real purpose is to alert the 3 zombies in the next hallway. If you look at the layout of these zombies, you'll immediately see that there is no clear path through them. If you want to speedrun this level, you'll need the enemies to get out of your way. If they don't, there is simply nothing you can do. The single pistol shot alerts those zombies, causing them to run in the direction of Doomguy, and hopefully out of your way so you can run around. Unfortunately, enemy movement is determined by RNG, so most of the time they will still not cooperate. The first few zombies in the level are easy. They don't even see you coming. After the first corner, you need all 3 zombies to run towards the wall on the right, and you need the imp just behind them to not walk forward quickly and to block the next corner. In the next hallway, there is another imp and zombie that will need to move out of the way as well. After this initial gauntlet of enemies, there is one final boss. A single imp in the exit room. If this imp decides he doesn't feel like letting you reach the exit switch, the run is dead. So despite the level being so short, there is a ton of luck required if you want to get through smoothly. I assume it's the monsters being major hurdles that made Demon Lord assume that 5 seconds wouldn't be possible, even though theoretically it's clearly doable. And that's probably also why it took a full 2.5 years for a speedrunner to actually do it. On the 30th of March 1998, Thomas Pilger became the first person to beat Entryway in 5 seconds. Clearly, some people were still skeptical that 5 was even possible at the time, as in Thomas's notes, he simply said, yes, it is possible. Pilger's run was a 5.97, a single frame under 6 seconds. And when you watch the run, there doesn't appear to be any major mistakes. No major stucks, no obvious time losses. In February of 2000, Adam W. would get a 5.91. This run also looked pretty smooth. Adam did implement a new strategy, however, at the end. As he opens the door, he fires his pistol. This alerts the imp, who will run towards the direction of Doomguy. In this case, Adam fired while on the left side of the door, and then used the leftwards movement of the imp to run around the right. While there aren't any major errors in Adam's run, it's still clear that some time can be saved. Adam went very wide in the brown room, and he made contact with walls before the final door, which slowed him down dramatically. But how much time could realistically be saved? Well, if you were around in the early 2000s and you wanted to know what was possible in Doom, generally the first group of people you'd look to would be the deathmatch players. In Doom Deathmatch, movement is king. The players who had the best movement would win the most matches. This is obvious, and you'd think it would translate directly to speedrunning. But there is a big difference between deathmatch and speedrunning. In speedrunning, you have enemies running around all over the place, and enemy behavior is governed by luck. A lot of people can't stand grinding for luck, and the deathmatch pros weren't any exception. If they wanted to practice or show off their movement skills and prove how fast they were, they didn't want to have to wait for enemies to give them permission to get through levels quickly. So instead, they just removed monsters completely. This way, there was no luck. It was simply the player's movement versus the level terrain. And this is how a lot of the deathmatch players speedran the game. In my video talking about Hanger, I brought up the fact that in 2001, Deathmatch legend Ocelot beat Hanger in 8 seconds without monsters, showing that 8 seconds was at least theoretically possible. Also in 2001, Ocelot would play Entryway and achieve a time of 5.26. This run is extremely precise, but the interesting thing about this run that definitely needs to be pointed out is that Ocelot didn't use SR50 at all. SR50 is a much harder version of strafing that is slightly faster, but when you use it, you can't turn. I'm sure Ocelot could have implemented a bit of SR50 if he wanted to get a faster time, but even if he did, it wouldn't have mattered much. Entryway is so short, it's legitimately hard to find good opportunities to use it. You're not strafing for any more than a second before you have to turn. Ocelot's run of 5.26 does seem rather close to 4 though. Maybe SR50 would make the difference. Well, in 2002, another deathmatch legend known as Slasher would incorporate SR50 to achieve a 5.14. Clearly, SR50 had some impact, but only around a tenth of a second or so. Slash's run is honestly incredible, especially for the time. Just looking at it visually, you can tell it's extremely optimized. However, in saying that, just because it looks really good, that doesn't mean that it's perfect. For example, while Slasher did use SR50 throughout the run, he didn't use it as much as he could. There were still several frames where he was only using standard strafing, including the very beginning and very end of the run. This didn't have a massive impact though. At most, he probably only lost a single frame by not maximizing SR50. On top of this, Slasher could have also opened the door to the exit room one frame earlier. He was close enough to open it, but he pressed the use button a bit slow. But it does bear repeating that for 2002, this run is incredible. In fact, it was so good that it would take 15 years before anyone could do any better. The year is now 2017, and we're really starting to enter the modern age of Doom speedrunning, and none other than 4-Shock Blast decided to play Entryway, just to try and beat Slasher's run without monsters. This time, of course, he would maximize his use of SR50 as much as possible, including at the very end. And he would also change the technique for approaching the exit room door, by using left strafe instead of right strafe. This doesn't seem to make sense intuitively, because you're facing away from the final door, so you have to spin around further to open it. But it's actually a bit more optimal in practice because of how momentum works in Doom. We can directly test this by using tools, by taking Slash's run and splicing on Shock's exit room door technique, and it works out to be a full frame faster. Shock would be able to use this optimized door technique to get a 5.09, but still this run wasn't perfect. In fact, there was a glaring error right at the beginning that you would never notice unless I told you about it. If we pause Shock's demo on the very first frame, we can see that he is facing directly forwards. This seems normal, as this is how Doom Guy starts any level, but any Doom speedrunner will tell you that this is a big mistake. In Doom speedrunning, there is something called a quick start. If we look at the first frame of Slash's run, we can see that he is already turned, even on frame 1. By timing your inputs perfectly as the level loads, you can load into the level already facing the correct angle. This is considerably faster, because when you turn in Doom, you actually lose speed. And also your speed vector is already perfect from frame 1, so that's a benefit too. Because Shock was not able to execute the quick start in this run, he had to turn after he loaded into the level, which made him run slightly slower at the very beginning. And when I say a quick start is considerably faster, I mean somewhere between 1 to 2 frames, which is 0.03 or 0.06 seconds. In any other context, this wouldn't be a big deal, but in Entryway, where the run is already so optimized, this was a massive time loss. Despite this imperfection, Shock decided not to press the level any further. This task would be entrusted to the speedrunner, Depravity. In January of 2020, Depravity managed to replicate Shock's run, however this time correctly implementing the quick start. This allowed him to achieve a 5.06. At this time, it now occurred to Depravity that he was awfully close to a 4-second run, at least in theory. Since Slash's run of 5.14 in 2002, it had taken 18 years to save 3 frames. So the timeline wasn't looking very promising if you just looked at the progression. However, Depravity did have an ace up his sleeve that gave him just enough hope to dig a little deeper. There was a theoretical technique that could save 1 or maybe even 2 frames on previous runs. The technique is called momentum preservation, and it's one of the most precise tricks in Doom speedrunning. Usually when Doom Guy hits a wall, his momentum is destroyed. However, in certain circumstances, if you are running into a corner at the perfect angle, Doom Guy can keep his momentum fully even though he's not moving. Historically, this trick was only attempted on lifts. For example, in this clip here. Lifts are good places to try this because there is plenty of time to line up Doom Guy and also try several times before the lift reaches the top or bottom. Then, because Doom Guy has full momentum, the instant he can exit the lift, he will, and at full speed. There are also very rare instances where this was attempted on the corners between a wall and a door. But again, this example is rather special because there is so much time to line up the angle before you reach the door, and the movement is so simple. Trying to do something like this without a setup is almost impossible. It's certainly too precise to do intentionally with any consistency. Without a setup, without a way to give yourself time to line Doomguy up in just the right way, you would literally be hitting your head into the corner of a wall over and over and over again, and more or less hoping for the best, which is exactly what Depravity was insane enough to do. Entryway has a single door, and on that door, momentum preservation is possible. If you run into the corner of the door with the perfect angle, Doomguy can keep full speed and get through the door the instant it will allow him to do so. On top of that, because of the direction Doomguy is running through the door, he can even get 1 or 2 frames of wall run from the wall. Wall running is where you can get extra speed by running at the correct angle against a wall, but it's only possible in certain directions. In this case, this is going north, which does make it possible. All in all, a perfectly executed momentum preservation with wall run on the exit door can save up to 2 frames, or 0.06 seconds. It would take Depravity almost a month to get a half-decent run with a successful door trick, which would net him a time of 5.03, but both the movement and the end were ever so slightly suboptimal. Depravity would continue to press forward, and after 3 more months of grinding, in May of 2020, he would achieve this run. Depravity's run of 4 seconds on Entryway was undoubtedly one of, if not the most precise Doom speedruns ever performed in history, and it was a huge milestone. But let's not forget, for the past 10 minutes, I've been talking about how perfect and how difficult it is to get a run of 4 seconds without monsters. This took 26 years to do with no enemies to worry about. Without monsters, you can take the perfect line. You don't have to worry about enemies blocking your path or back boosting you. If 4 is so hard without monsters, how on earth is it supposed to be possible with so many of them standing in your way? If you asked any Doom speedrunner back in 2020, when Depravity got 4 seconds with no monsters, if a run of 4 seconds with monsters was possible, they would have said no. In fact, the fastest recorded run at that time was still a 5.49 achieved by Sedlow in 2012. After his run of 4 seconds, Depravity did go back and play Entryway in the ultraviolence category and managed to get a time of 5.29 a couple of weeks later. However, he figured that even if 4 was theoretically possible in some way, the grind would be far too long, so he left it there. In September of 2021, a speedrunner known as Dastan would be able to beat Depravity's mark with a 5.14. This run is really good, and it shows that if the enemies cooperate, you can run a very similar line to the runs without monsters. In his notes, Dastan proclaimed, "Potentially one of the cleanest runs I have ever done. I think that maybe 5.0x is doable with wall run or door boost, but I think that will remain to be tested by someone else who isn't afraid to lose what is left of their sanity." While you definitely can get a similar line to the no monster runs, the fact remains that needing to avoid the monsters does lose time. You will lose at least a couple of frames, because no matter how cooperative the monsters are, it's impossible for them to completely get out of the way. So the lines you can run in the no monster runs are different and are more optimal than those on ultraviolence. Therefore, even though 5.14 seems really close to a 4-second run, still at this point in time, even theoretically, people didn't think it was humanly possible. In early 2023, 4 Shock Blast would return to the level. His goal was just to beat Dastan's 5.14, and to test how low the record could reasonably go. To be clear, 4 seconds wasn't on his mind at all, or anyone's mind for that matter. But after playing the level for a while, something did change. Shock realized that even though the monsters did force him to take wider lines and thus lose time, the monsters also provided him an opportunity to use a technique that isn't possible without them. And this technique is called thing running. Thing running is essentially the same as wall running, but instead of using a wall to run against to build speed, you can use a thing. Things are solid objects that Doomguy can run up against, like barrels, but things can also be enemies. Usually thing running is done on barrels because barrels don't move, and on the Doom 2 map Barrels of Fun, players will brush up against the barrels to build speed. This extra speed even lets them jump over a gap that otherwise is too large to cross. Trying to do it on a monster is a pretty crazy idea. You'd have to hit the monster at the perfect angle, and because monsters are always moving around, the odds of it all coming together are extremely low. And even if you did brush up against a monster in the right way, as an object, they are so small that you'd only get 1 or 2 frames of thing running, which is a tiny amount and generally not worth the risk. The beginning of the fan-made map Nuts does show how it works though, but Entryway provides us a unique situation, because the very first monsters in the level aren't moving. They don't see us coming. We are running north, which is a direction that is compatible with wall running and thing running, and thus, if we were consistent with our movement and were able to hit the perfect angle, we could reliably use one of them to get some extra speed. In theory, we may be able to save 1 or even 2 frames. Shock was about a month into playing Entryway when he realized that thing running on the first zombie is something he could consistently do. Obviously, this does increase the difficulty, because you really have to be perfect with your movement to hit the zombie at the necessary angle and distance, but Shock was good enough to do it. With this extra frame or 2 gained from thing running on the first zombie, this offsets some of the time lost due to having to go around other monsters later in the level. It was at this point that the unthinkable started creeping into Shock's mind. Maybe, just maybe, 4 seconds is humanly viable. I can't overstate just how much more difficult 4 would be with monsters than without. Without monsters, all we needed was perfect movement and then a good execution of the door trick. With monsters, we need to also worry about thing running off the first zombie, and we needed all of the zombies to move perfectly out of the way. In order to help with enemy movement, Shock did 3 specific shots. One at the very beginning, the same one that had been around since 1995. He then did a second shot again very soon after. This is to alert the zombie in the third hallway to make him move closer to the wall on the right. And then at the end, he did a shot while on the right side of the exit door to lure the imp away so he could do the exit room door trick on the left side, similar to what Adam W did back in 2000. Shock would work on Entryway throughout 2023, and by October, he was close. Really, really close. In fact, on the 20th of October 2023, Shock achieved this run. This was a run of 5 seconds flat, Shock's first ever. Clearly, 4 seconds was on the horizon. But despite being only 1 frame away, when we are talking about requiring the most precise Doom speedrun of all time, that's a long, long way. It was around this time that I personally found out that Shock was going for 4 seconds. I was elated because ever since 2019, I have been making jokes in the Doom speedrunning Discord, asking when someone was going to do it so that I could make a video. And it was never supposed to actually happen. But now, incredibly, it seemed inevitable. All Shock needed was a perfect run. And after 6 more months and over 100,000 attempts, 26 years after Thomas Pilger first achieved 5 seconds in the late 90s, on the 6th of April 2024, 4 Shock Blast achieved this run. This run exemplifies modern Doom speedrunning. If you showed the ancient Doom players this demo, they would have never believed this was a human actually playing. It's more or less a perfect run, implementing the hardest strategies. For the second time in history, 4 Shock Blast had beaten a classic Thomas Pilger demo, and both times for the very first level of the game. You couldn't ask for a better storyline. This, ladies and gentlemen, is what speedrunning is all about. A community spending decades optimizing a 5-second speedrun on a game that is now 30 years old. And personally, I'm all for it. A huge congratulations to Shock for this achievement. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
So, the title of this video might be a bit confusing, since there have been a lot of disasters and a lot of deaths in the Dead Space universe. Of course, the most famous of these is the necromorph outbreak that infected Aegis 7 and the USG Ishimura, which is where both the first Dead Space game and its 2023 remake take place. The point of this video is to count every death on the mining colony of Aegis 7, which I'll be updating as we follow the events leading up to what happens in the actual game. While that may sound simple enough, the story actually spans across comics, movies, novels, spin-offs, and even an online ARG, all of which seem to be canon. And yes, this includes the puzzle game from 2010. Luckily for us, the Aegis 7 incident is mostly contained within these pieces of media, and the Dead Space remake manages to stay pretty consistent with the established canon. So with our death counter set to 0, let's get into it. First, let's cover a bit of background. A few hundred years into the future, a company known as the Concordance Extraction Corporation, or the CEC, runs its business by mining the natural resources of distant planets. Following the invention of faster-than-light travel with the Shockpoint drive, the CEC developed a handful of deep space vehicles known as planet crackers. These massive ships were designed to help break planets apart and harvest resources that have long since been depleted from Earth. Nearly 40 celestial bodies across the universe were subjected to this planet-cracking process, with 34 of these being done by the organization's oldest and largest ship known as the USG Ishimura. Around the turn of the 26th century, the CEC sets its eyes on the Aegis system, as one of its planets seems to be especially rich with resources like cobalt, osmium, and silicon. However, the Earth's unified government, appropriately named EarthGov, declared this a restricted region over 200 years ago for reasons unknown to the public. Being the morally gray corporation that they are, the CEC decides to secretly break government order, and around June of 2506, they set up a mining colony on the planet Aegis 7, hoping to get away with one of the biggest hauls the company has ever seen. And now, with all that out of the way, we have the location, date, and premise covered. So now we just need a rough estimate of the colony's population, which we'll need to use a bit of math to figure out. To support a mining operation of this size, the colony needed to include structures like vehicle bays, medical labs, and of course, residential areas for its population. In the Dead Space prequel comics, published in the months leading up to the first game's release, we see that the living quarters are divided into letter blocks, numbered apartments, and a two-dimensional array of labeled rows. Throughout the story, we're given 5 different examples of apartments sorted in this way. If we convert all letters to serial numbers, eliminate duplicates from the sample, calculate a rough estimate of each parameter's max value, and multiply them all together, we can guess they had about 26,000 apartments. Most examples are shown to house a single person, but we do see a few cases where a married couple can live in one apartment. To keep things simple, let's just bump this number up to 30,000. Which, for reference, is equal to about half of 2020's Olympic Stadium capacity, and around twice the attendance of 2022's largest furry convention. Over the next 2.5 years, the colony's preparation for planet cracking goes pretty smoothly. They only recorded 3 work-related deaths, but around day 890 of the operation, something begins to cause some unusual tremors around the colony.
30 meters. Whatever it is, it's just up ahead.
Any idea what it is?
Not a clue. Protocol says we're required to check it out, so we're checking it out.
This is Jennifer Barrow, a geologist, surveyor, and dig team leader for the CEC.
There's something strange about these walls. There's evidence of chemical weathering.
I'm gonna radio the colony. Somebody's been messing around out here.
Jen, you're gonna want to look at this.
And here is Vera Cortez, currently working for Planetside Security, or PSEC, which is basically the police force of the mining colony. This seemingly alien artifact is catching everyone's attention because back on Earth in the year 2214, a nearly identical object known as the Black Marker was discovered by a geophysicist named Michael Altman. The origin and purpose of this marker were both unclear, but those who studied it believed it held deeper truths about human evolution, or maybe even the answer to eternal life. This, in addition to the prophetic visions seen by multiple research teams, led to the founding of Unitology, a religion that defined itself over the next 100 years and believed the marker would bring an age where everyone is united as one in life after death. For reasons unknown to the public, Michael Altman was assassinated by the Earth's government shortly after the marker's discovery, and the facility researching the artifact was destroyed. Altman's mysterious death led to him becoming a sort of martyr figure for unitology, and since the black marker never resurfaced from the ocean it sank into, the church could only hope for the day that a marker would be discovered once again.
This is Aegis Colony. Artifact discovered. Could be a second marker, please advise.
Unitologist Church has been notified. They're awaiting specs. My God, we found it. Launch of Ishimura on schedule. Arrival on station 1 month. Prepare the artifact for transfer to the ship.
Altman be praised.
The news of this discovery quickly spreads throughout the colony, which is greeted with a mixture of confusion, curiosity, skepticism, and in some cases, fanatical joy.
For 200 years, Unitology has sought the truth, but Michael Altman spread his word. Few people believed him. Now finally we have proof that we have been right all along. Here on this very planet, we found another marker!
Yeah, I thought the marker's supposed to be black. This thing's red. I'm just saying. This guy's a priest or something?
Deacon Abbott, VTM engineer first class. And yes, lay preacher. Who are you?
Newman, PSEC.
Abraham Newman, also known as Graham, is the main character of the comics. He's another member of Planetside Security and is currently partnered with Cortez, who happens to be a unitologist herself. Newman has a bit of a distaste for her beliefs, as unitology was somehow responsible for a divorce with his ex-wife.
You can't hide the truth, Mr. Newman. That's what they tried to do when they killed Altman. But we're still here.
Don't be stupid.
Graham, that's enough.
Oh, come on. This is the last straw. You can't seriously buy this crap. We already conquered heaven, and guess what? God wasn't home.
Your God, perhaps. Our God is very much in residence.
A lot of it going around. How long you been on colony?
Since day one. Why?
I've seen this before.
Say hello to Dr. Tom Shirello, Chief Medical Officer on the Aegis 7 colony.
For the past 2.5 years, you guys have done all the work. Done all the excavation prep.
Yeah, so?
And then the Ishimura shot points in at the last minute and grabs all the glory. Enough to make anyone depressed, really.
I ain't depressed. I just can't sleep.
This patient, named Grant Harris, is suffering from one of many recent cases of insomnia since the marker's discovery. Try to keep the names of Harris and Dr. Shirello in mind if you can.
Sure. Look, all I can do is prescribe you some septic pills.
That's 20 cases in 3 days. Have you really seen this before?
Something damn strange is going on around here.
In the month leading up to the Ishimura's arrival, cases of insomnia, paranoia, and even violent assault began to skyrocket. Some would brush it off as a coincidence, while others believed it to be directly caused by the marker's discovery.
You know what I think? I think the thing is cursed. I mean, look what's happened since they found it.
I don't remember you getting paid to think, Jackson.
Okay, while Jackson doesn't end up being that significant, this guy, Colin Barrow, is extremely important to the story. His name might sound familiar since the new red marker was found by Jennifer Barrow, Colin's wife. Try to remember these two characters as well if at all possible. Now, about 3 weeks after the red marker's discovery, things finally start to fall apart.
Assault in progress in Surgery 1, West Sector 9, Level 5. Repeat.
Newman and Cortez responding.
Oh, thank God. Hurry. He's got a line cutter. T-Sec, drop the cutter.
This quack tried to con me. He said the pills would make me sleep, but they don't. Every night I lie there and these things I think about. I don't want to, but I can't stop it.
Hey, listen to me. You're stressed out, I know, but this is not going to help you. Just give me the cutter and let's talk about this.
No, you're lying.
Newman dodges the plasma bolt and Harris is wrestled to the ground, but the group quickly realizes that Harris wasn't aiming for them.
Katie! Katie was my assistant for 5 years. She was devoted to her job, but that devotion got Katie killed. Katie saved my life. If she hadn't called PSEC, I'd be lying in the morgue right now. I'd gladly make that exchange. And
I know you would, Tom.
Katie?
But there are more important things you have to do, Tom.
No, this isn't real.
Tom, are you all right? Sorry, folks. Tom's not feeling too good. Thanks for coming.
Determined to get to the bottom of the whole situation, Dr. Shirello asks Newman to take him to the marker's dig site, where he'll see if he can detect any sort of frequency causing the colony's hallucinations and dementia. Once they arrive, Newman is surprised to find Cortez in a prayer group led by Deacon Abbott, since she was supposedly taking a sick day.
Cortez? Abbott said I should come here instead. You're supposed to be laid up sick. Is there a problem here? No, Carl. My partner just hasn't seen the light yet. Seen the light? You're coming back with me, Cortez. I'm booking you in for a psych eval. No! Hey, you guys! You're supposed to be guarding this thing. Give me some backup here. You're disturbing the railroad. You should leave. What? It's these idiots who should leave. What just happened? I don't know. But I don't want to be around it a second longer.
Newman is escorted out, but the encounter gave Shirello just enough time to get the information he needed.
Not a thing. Alpha, beta, gamma, black band, shock point, you name it. As far as science is concerned, it's just a rock.
I've worked with Cortez on 3 colonies. I'm telling you, that just wasn't her. And the miners? Whether you can detect it or not, that rock is behind us somehow.
This can't go on.
Hey, Bram, have you seen this?
Marla Jensen, a talented systems analyst and Newman's current love interest, uses her own approach to unraveling the marker's true nature.
Look at these symbols. Do you think they're carved into it? It's like they're glowing. A lot of the symbols are repeated, like it's a code or language. This is incredible. I mean, it looks like there are similarities to quantistic math in here. What?
Sorry, I know this stuff gets you hot, but the church has been trying to decipher the black marker for centuries, and they've got squat.
So they say. A fresh perspective might be all it needs.
A few days later, local day 916, the same colonist that escorted Newman away from the prayer group kills someone over a dispute of who gets to guard the marker. Things are becoming increasingly clear to Newman that this operation needs to be stopped, so he brings the issue directly to the colony manager, Hanford Carthusia.
Let me get this straight. This operation's already cost hundreds of billions over 2.5 years. Aegis 7 has trillions worth of valuable resources. But now, less than 3 weeks from planet crack, you want me to abort because a couple of miners died. I'll be very clear, Commander. Not a chance. In 4 days' time, the artifact will be lifted and brought here to await the Ishimura. When the ship arrives, it will be transferred on board.
You're bringing it into the colony. Are you blind?
Goodbye, gentlemen. Thanks for your input.
Within the next few days, the USG Ishimura departs from Earth's orbit and prepares to shock point to Aegis 7. And on day 920, the marker's extraction begins.
That's better.
Sorry, Lexine. I was next to the recharging station.
I'm mad at you, Sam Caldwell.
Why?
Because you somehow forgot to tell me what you're doing today. You're extracting a marker. This is a big deal.
We don't know if it's a marker or just a big rock. That's why we're doing this.
Sam Caldwell, if you had an imagination, you'd be dangerous.
We'll see about that tonight.
Ooh, I look forward to it. Gotta go, honey. I love you.
I love you too. Later.
Now we finally get to see the events of Dead Space Extraction, which opens with one of my favorite gags in the whole series.
Sam, come on. Get suited up quick, or the only date you'll have is with an overtime sheet.
That wasn't the player character. This game's in first person. This trio of engineers, named Egan, Sterling, and Caldwell, are tasked with bringing the marker into the colony for extraction by the Ishimura, which is set to arrive later that day.
Get suited up quick, or the only date you'll have is with an overtime sheet.
Say no more. Lexine's already mad at me. She'd kill me if I bailed on her.
Well, everyone else is standing by. All we're waiting for is you, so don't expect me to make excuses if we're still working tonight.
I actually really like this game, even if the concept of a rail shooter for the Wii didn't sound that interesting at first. Just one thing to note is that for hostile encounters, I'll generally be aiming for the torso or using weapons like the flamethrower, since that's less likely to get me demonetized compared to the intended limb-based combat.
You seen that vidlog of the marker that's going around? Looks just like the one back on Earth. Just like the one the unitologists claim is back on Earth, you mean? I mean, come on, what are the odds?
base. It's bigger than I imagined. About time. Give Banks a hand fixing up the track and loader. All three of us? Damn straight. If this thing gets so much to scratch, Chief Barrow will have us all scrubbing air vents.
Before the marker is moved, your team has to secure the tracks previously laid out by those assigned to guard the marker. But after Sam Caldwell bolts everything down with his rivet gun, he starts to hear strange whispering. Gauthier is actually a character from the official online ARG. Jane Gauthier was a colonist whose fingers were lost during a search and rescue mission. But her story isn't that important, and these whispers are just another delusion experienced by those who come into contact with the marker. Meanwhile, another unitologist crowd forms back in Union Square.
Fran, you might want to get down to Union Square. Abbott's taking one of his sermons.
Right now, the foreman and his team are about to remove the marker and bring it inside. The glorious day! And we all know what it can do, what awaits us, because it's told us. We won't be here, but we'll be waiting.
Cortez, for the last time, please just go home.
Listen, my children, to the voice of God. Now, prepare yourselves! For no!
Don't worry. See you soon.
Sterling to Central. I'm outside. Can you tell me what that button was? The flash must have knocked out comms too.
The marker violently reacts to being removed from its pedestal. Communications, life support, and several other tools that are required for Planet Crack are now either damaged or knocked out entirely. The colony's gravity tethers are meant to help lift trillions of tons of rock and mineral to the Ishimura, but in their current state, they run the risk of creating a miniature black hole and wiping out all of Aegis 7. Egan, Sterling, and Caldwell rush inside to address the issue, but they don't realize that the nightmare has only just begun.
Sounds like someone's in trouble. Hold on! Wait a second, we don't know what's going on in there.
You changed? What in God's name are you doing? Get off it! Chenko, stop! I'll shoot you! You know these rivet guns pack a punch. Sterling! Oh man, I can't believe this.
Sam, get that rock saw. We may need it.
The crew pushes onward to the gravity tether room, but Sterling splits off to save someone calling for help, leaving Egan and Caldwell to deal with repairs.
It's dead, Sam. Can't you see it? It needs our help.
Egan, what the hell are you talking about? Get a grip!
Zachenko. We killed him.
I know. But you saw what happened in there. It's like it wasn't really him.
This part is really tricky for counting deaths. Several more crazed miners attack Caldwell, but we also see that he's constantly hallucinating. We can't be sure exactly what is real or not, so I'll recap the death toll once the chaos dies down.
You don't understand. It's not right. We have to end it.
Egan, stop! What are you doing?
You can't stop it. You can't fight it.
Don't make me shoot you. Egan, please!
Oh, God, Egan. I'm sorry.
With no time to process what just happened, Caldwell proceeds to the gravity tether room, fights off anyone in his way, and manages to stabilize the system.
Sam? Are you okay?
Maxine, God, it's good to hear you.
Things are pretty bad right now.
No. I mean, did you hear? Some unitologists just killed themselves in Union Square. There are pictures. It's horrible.
People are flipping out all over the colony. We've been attacked and Egan went crazy. I killed him, Lex.
I'm scared. Somebody just told me some sectors are losing oxygen too.
Hold on. That could be from the blast. Just hold tight, baby. I'll fix it, I promise.
One more round of crazed miners and life-saving maintenance leaves Sam with one goal: to get back to the colony and make sure his girlfriend is safe.
The air's cycling again. When are you getting back?
I'm on my way, baby. Don't worry. Just stay out of sight, okay?
Be careful. I love you.
Hello? Who's there?
That is the answer, Sam.
You'll see.
We can't stop it.
Sterling. Oh God, I thought you were... I gotta get out of here. Back to Lexine. We're not going to die! No, leave me alone! I have to get to Lexine, do you hear me? She needs my help! Lexine, help me. What? You're not...
Hostile is down, repeat! Hostile is down! Shoot yourself!
Shooting one of your own is never good. He's not even packing a gun.
Listen to me. This is the guy that slew his entire crew.
Why'd you do it, son? All these people never did anything.
Lex.
The total death toll of Extraction Day is 63. 48 of these were from the unitologists in Union Square, and another 4 were similarly self-inflicted in the following hours. Of the remaining 11 deaths, Sam Caldwell is probably responsible for 6 of them, being Egan, Sterling, and 4 that can be seen from the perspective of Planetside Security. Another 4 can be seen in the Ishimura's incident reports, and of course, the last death belongs to Caldwell himself, shot dead by a detective from PSEC. These numbers seem to work out really well at first, but I'm not sure how intentional that was, since that would mean almost every encounter in this prologue was nothing more than a hallucination.
He's gone.
Call Commander James and get Doc Schiarella down here.
He's gonna have a busy day.
Apparently, we have a morgue. I assume they're in there.
Assume isn't good enough. I want those people on ice. They must be in top condition when we arrive.
You really think the condition makes any difference?
Better safe than sorry. All recumbents with the church are treated the same way.
I know. Don't worry, Captain. You'll get your seminary.
I'd better. Our future is riding on this, Mr. Carthusia. Don't let us down.
Back in PSEC headquarters, Newman discovers that all violence on the colony has halted since the marker was extracted and prepared for retrieval. But soon, he's called in for a new issue. An undefined, fleshy growth has appeared in the colony transport tunnel, and Newman notices that it moves when touched. Despite all of these developments, Carthusia refuses to halt the operation, and the marker is retrieved by the Ishimura later that day. One really small but important point to make is that some of the colony's prisoners, notably including the one that killed Dr. Schrella's assistant, were transported to the Ishimura to be detained somewhere around this time.
The marker is on its way to you now. A second shuttle is carrying all murder victims.
And the suicides.
They're on a third shuttle. The crew are set, just waiting for me to get on board so I can join them.
Join us. That's not possible. You are to stay on the colony.
What? But, Captain, I've given you everything you've asked for. I demand to be part of this.
Don't demand anything. Your colony is out of control, and I will not risk the same madness infecting my ship. Once the bodies are on board, I'm issuing a no-fly order between ship and Planetside.
That's outrageous!
It's my decision, and I am in control of this operation.
Then if you want those suicide bodies, Captain, you'll have to break your own order and get them yourself. Carthusia out.
And that's exactly what the captain does.
Detective Nathan McNeil.
Well, I'll be damned. Gabe Weller. When I requested help from Ishimura, I didn't realize they had you on board.
Since the player character from Dead Space Extraction's prologue is now dead, the game introduces a new pair of protagonists. Gabe Weller, a member of the Ishimura security force tasked with retrieving the leftover bodies, and Nathan McNeil, the PSEC officer that shot Sam Caldwell in the prologue.
It's been a long time, mate. It's good to see you. You know, it's been hell down here. Some extra hands would come in useful.
Sorry, no cop duty. We have an errand.
An errand? Gabe, we've got assaults, murder, almost 60 dead and dozens injured. Nobody here's ever seen anything like it. We just can't cope.
Cope? Wasn't it you who pulled me out of a three-way firefight on Scorpio 6 and then went back into Plant Olympus? And now some crazy miners have got you losing sleep?
It's not that simple. So what is this errand anyway?
On the morning of local day 9/25, the same day Planet Crack will be taking place, Captain Matthias sends a 4-man crew to retrieve the remaining bodies using one of the Ishimura's own shuttles. Officers Baines and Hutchins stay behind to prepare the shuttle, while Gabe Weller and Private Karklins make their way to the morgue, with Nathan McNeil tagging along to give them directions and drop off Sam Caldwell's rivet gun at the evidence room. Meanwhile, Newman, Jensen, and Dr. Shirello notice that those who come into contact with the markers start writing in the same code found on the artifact itself. Jensen in particular tries using this to decode the marker's purpose.
I think I know what the marker is.
I'm thrilled. Come on. Planet Crack's in less than an hour. We should go.
Bram, listen. It's some kind of code, like an instruction set.
Instructions for what?
It has to do with DNA, I think. I'm still working on the specifics.
If we're gonna make the OP, we have to leave now. You coming or not? Marla! Damn it.
Control, this is Glider 1. We have confirmed operational final. All units standing by.
All right, Mr. White. Pop the cork.
Roger that, Control. Planet Crack
Planet Crack goes smoothly at first, but something even more dangerous than the marker is still hiding beneath the planet's surface.
So you're the rookie, huh?
McCabe to McNeil. Nate, you there?
McNeil here. What's up?
Multiple assault in the mess hall in your sector. Sounds like a riot down there. McCabe out.
I told you things were crazy down here.
You sure this is the right morgue?
We only have one. I was here just yesterday. It was a full house.
Not anymore. I'll need to see a manifest. Captain won't like this. Sir, there's a toe tag here. Abbott D. Ring any bells, McNeil?
Hold on. I'll pull him up. He's on file, but there's no record of a transfer. He should be right here.
You? What are you doing here? Get out!
Doc, you all right?
He's lost it. Help!
With the colony's dementia ramping up more than ever, this doctor becomes the first death we see on the day of Planet Crack.
That look in his eyes reminded me of a kid that went crazy last week. Just an engineer, but something in him snapped.
And just like when the marker was extracted, multiple systems all fail at once, this time plunging the entire colony into darkness.
Yeah, they just
Monitors down.
Marla? Marla, come in.
The hell? Is that normal?
Not really, no. Hold on, I've got a glow light. Whatever it was must have knocked out the elevator, too.
Great. No lights, no elevators, no bodies. Sir, what's going on? Keep it together, Private. Sergeant Weller to Ishimura. Come in, Ishimura.
Damn it! We can get up through the medical hall instead. Let's go.
Where the hell are the backup generators?
Ah!
There's no time, Tom. I tried to warn you. Now it's too late.
At this point, a lot happens all at once. Newman manages to meet up with Jensen, but McNeil's group runs into another group of crazed miners, and the growths found in the tunnels have now spread completely out of control, eventually lashing out and killing the 2 colonists tasked with burning them away. This adds another 8 to the death toll, but it's now pretty much impossible to get an exact number of victims.
Sounds like your rookie's losing it.
Yeah. Reckon whatever's got him got everyone else down here has gotten to him too.
Shouldn't he take his firearm?
If he cracks, I'll deal with it. The day I can't put down a rookie is the day I hang up my boots. Sucker punch. Can't believe Cochran did that.
With the rookie dead, McNeil and Weller are forced to barricade themselves inside PSEC to escape the other colonists. At the same time, colony manager Carthusia roams the dark halls, making his way to the morgue.
So undignified. I'm so sorry you couldn't join the others. I don't know if there'll be another chance. But with a little luck, we might... at last. Carthusia to the Ishimura. Ishimura, can you hear me? Damn it, overhead.
This is Jones. Open call to all PSEC officers. Listen up. Body shots don't put these things down. Aim for the limbs, take out the joints to immobilize them.
What things? What's he talking about?
Dunno. He can't mean the colonists. Is there something else in here?
Either that, or he's flipped like everyone else around here.
Dr. Tom? It's John Welland. Do you hear me, Tom? Are you there?
I'm here. What in God's name is going on?
Hell if I know. We've got mass panic and bodies are starting to stack up.
Say what? More murders?
People are dying here, but I don't know how.
What the hell? Hold on, John. Huh? Nobody here. So who? Oh.
I can't believe this.
Don't touch them.
You're right. We should call the ME.
No, I mean, we have to get out of here right now. You remember I said the carvings were some kind of instructions for DNA?
DNA doesn't just get up and go walk about to kill people.
It does if it's recombinant. A DNA that mutates genes at the cellular level, like a cancer or a virus. But it only spreads to a specific target vector.
What? Speak English, for God's sakes.
Necrotic flesh, Bram. It infects dead bodies.
Altman be praised.
I think now's a good time to explain what's really going on here. A restricted log in Dead Space describes how nearly 300 years ago, Michael Altman was expelled from the Black Marker Research Project, and he was later killed to stop his public outcry on the dangers of the marker. Before his death, Altman himself managed to sink the marker's research station into the Gulf of Mexico, but some of his work was recovered by the Earth's government, which, at this point, was known as the Sovereign Colonies. They believed that with Altman's research, they could replicate the marker for use in energy production or warfare, but to keep a level of secrecy, they created 3 research stations on the distant planets known as Aspera, Primar, and Aegis 7. By the year 2299, all 3 locations managed to produce their own marker nearly identical to the original outside of their red hue. The scientists on Aegis 7 eventually noticed the marker's signal could be translated into DNA instructions, which they used to create a recombinant microbial life form. While it appeared dormant at first, the microbes could reproduce by recombining any dead tissue it came into contact with. This included any dead skin cells in the air, so without the scientists realizing it, the air vents slowly filled up with the same fleshy growths found by Newman in the transport tunnels, which would later become known as corruption. This log also kind of makes it sound like it's the corruption that causes insomnia and dementia rather than the marker itself. In some kind of unexplained accident, 2 scientists are killed and infected with this recombinator, transforming into what we now know as necromorphs. The infection contorts the muscles, bones, and cartilage of the dead, creating living weapons meant to stab, slash, and tear through the living, which then become additional necromorphs. This outbreak quickly overtakes Aegis 7, but their one saving grace was a field right around the marker known as the Dead Space. The explanation for this field has sort of changed over time, but the important thing to understand is that all recombinator cells essentially become inert within it. One of the few remaining scientists has a vision about a device that can amplify this dead space, which the Aegis 7 research team immediately begins work on. After the completion of this transmitter in the form of a pedestal, the necromorph outbreak dies down, and the remaining crew are assumed to have escaped Aegis 7. 15 years later, the Sovereign Colonies realize that all the other marker sites have fallen in a similar manner, and in order to bury all remaining knowledge of the markers, the survivors of Aegis 7 are all executed as a part of Scenario 5. The Sovereign Colonies are then dissolved, allowing EarthGov to take over and establish the Aegis system as restricted space. Within the next 200 years, all of the dead matter left on Aegis 7 converge into a massive life form known as the Hive Mind, which has the power to telepathically control any nearby necromorphs, but was kept dormant by the marker and its pedestal. This is why the colony later moving the red marker in 2508 led to a resurgence of corruption in the tunnels and vents, but it wasn't until the day of Planet Crack that the hive mind was revealed beneath the surface. Now, history repeats itself as a Recombinator outbreak takes over Aegis 7 once again.
What makes you think anyone will come to the med lab anyway? It's chaos.
Because that's where people will expect us to be, where people will come when they're injured.
You're right. But if we get too many in here, what the hell?
Now what?
The bodies. Where the hell are they? Never mind. Everybody wash up and get some gloves on. From what we've seen so far, it's gonna be a long night. What was that? Don't tell me we've got a leak too.
Back on the Ishimura, communication systems are barely functioning, and they only manage to catch small glimpses of what's attacking the colony. Within minutes, more than half of the population is slaughtered, with one monitor on the Ishimura showing a sample of 48 colonists, 34 of which are now dead. If this sample is applied to the total population, then over 21,000 colonists can now be added to the death toll. Over in PSEC headquarters, McNeil and Weller find 0 survivors from the security force, all while still unaware of the necromorph outbreak.
Look out!
So aliens do exist.
And they're trying to kill us. Isn't life dandy?
I love these guys. Anyways, after fighting off more necromorphs invading the building, the pair does manage to find one survivor.
Thanks for the help. Who the hell are you?
Easy, Weller. She's not PSEC. I'm McNeil. What's your name?
Lexine. Lexine Murdoch.
Well, Lexine, you're a lucky girl.
Lucky? My boyfriend was killed last week. My father's gone missing, and now this?
Wait a second. I recognize you. You're Sam Caldwell's emergency contact. What are you doing here?
My father's missing. He disappeared at the same time all those unitologists killed themselves. I came to see if there was any news, but then those things came in and started killing everyone.
Ishimura! The colony is under attack from unknown hostiles!
Orbital comms must have gone down with the rest of the electrics. We're on our own.
Wait. You're from the ship? You must have a shuttle, right?
She's right. Baines and Hutchins will be waiting for us. Come on, McNeil.
Wait. What about me?
You should come with us. Right, Sergeant?
She's your responsibility.
Fine. Let's go.
This next part is another one that's a little tricky to fit into the continuity, since it also happens in PSEC headquarters, so let's just say it happened in another section of the building. Newman and Jensen witness an officer's body slowly transform into an infector, a type of necromorph that can inject a sort of bile into other bodies for a much quicker transformation, which usually creates the most common form of necromorph, the slasher. Newman and Jensen narrowly escape, and much like McNeil's group, they decide that reaching the shuttle bay is their best hope. At this point, another half of the remaining population will have probably died by now, and all remaining notable characters are heading towards the bay. All of them, except for Colin and Jennifer Barrow. Luckily for Colin, he currently has access to his own shuttle to help supervise Planet Crack, but with communications down, he has no way of knowing what awaits him on the planet's surface.
It's a ghost town in here. Where the hell is everybody? I'm gonna check on Jen. Catch you later. Jen? Where are you? Symbols are the same as... Honey, what are you doing? No!
Shuttle bay's just down the hall. Go on!
With both Newman and McNeil's groups narrowly escaping the necromorphs, the shuttle bay is right within their reach, and Colin Barrow has his own method of escape elsewhere. Refusing to accept his wife's death, he takes her body and makes his way back to his shuttle.
Hold on.
We're going.
This is the Unitologist's fault, isn't it? Why couldn't they leave things alone?
I'm not sure it would have made any difference.
But all the people that have died, what if we're the only ones who made it?
I remember this area. The shuttle bay's just up the square, right?
That's right.
Good. Baines, Hutchins, give me a sit rep.
In the shuttle and standing by, Sarge. It's bloody chaos down here, though. I had to break a few noses to stop people piling in with us. Everyone's looking for a way out.
Wait. 1, 2, there's only 5 shuttles here. One must have left already.
I guess there is a chance. Everybody, with me! Stay close!
How long till we reach the Ishimura? We got some injured back there.
Buddy, with this payload, we'll be lucky if we can break orbit.
Look! There's one taking off now!
There's a sight for sore eyes.
Wait. Something's wrong.
It's no good! We're carrying too many people! I'm taking her back down! What? No! Turn around! Get us to the ship! I can't! Then I will! What the hell are you doing? Let go!
She's gonna crash! Get down!
This is Sergeant Bram Newman. ESEC evacuation report. The shuttle's gone. Took off and then crashed right back down into the bay. Took a whole crowd with it. Must be 100 people dead. We've lost the rest of the shuttle. God help us. There's no way out. Anyone hearing this, do not land. I repeat, do not land on Aegis 7. They left us to die.
At this point, the death toll includes over 29,000 people, and I'd guess there are only around 100 survivors left, 50 of which would be on the shuttle that made it off Aegis 7, then another 50 would be those who survived the crash or are hiding throughout the colony. Although, there's still one character that doesn't fall into either category, who is currently approaching the Ishimura on his own ship despite the no-fly order.
Shuttle 7, this is the Ishimura. You are ordered to return to the surface immediately. Do you read me? You cannot land on board the Ishimura. Over.
Landing, crashing, or shot down! Pick one! But there's no way in hell we're going back!
Colin Barrow is now the 4th person we see escape Aegis 7, but as he'll soon find out, an infector managed to slip onto his shuttle, and Jennifer Barrow's body is now the perfect target for recombination. While Colin probably doesn't last very long after that, he still falls under our criteria for surviving Aegis 7 specifically, so he will not count towards the death toll. Back on the surface, only a handful of colonists survived the crash from before.
Bram?
Here? The hell happened?
No idea. But that was every last shuttle we had.
You said you'd get us out of here. You said we'd be safe.
Hey, I'm sorry, kid. Really thought we could do it.
Maybe we still can. We just need to call the ship.
How? Comms have been down since Planet Crack, remember?
So we go to the source. If I can transmit directly through the needle, I could get a better signal and maybe reach the Ishimura.
You don't seriously think that's gonna work?
No, but I'm not gonna sit on my ass and wait to die. Coming?
Right outside of the shuttle port, McNeil's crew searches for survivors and manages to find our final notable character.
Wait!
Lucky man. What's your name?
Warren Ecker.
You're lucky to even be alive after that.
The shuttle.
They're all gone. We're stuck here.
Not necessarily. There's a surveying shuttle in the Sector 8 maintenance bay.
Are you sure?
Quite sure. I hitched a ride on it yesterday from the Ishimura.
You're from the ship? What are you doing here?
CEC business. And none of yours, Sergeant.
Who cares? Let's just find the shuttle and go.
Now every notable survivor has a set goal in mind. Newman and Jensen aim to contact the Ishimura from the main comms needle, and McNeil's group makes their way through the underground tunnels towards the final shuttle left on the planet.
Sarge, this is Baines. Are you there?
Baines! Jesus, I thought I'd lost you.
If we hadn't been inside the shuttle, we'd be toast. It's a wet door. We won't be flying anywhere in it. Where are you?
We're in a megabay, heading to the Sector 8 maintenance bay. There's a shuttle we can use. But we sealed off the entrance here. Can you find another route?
We'll do our best, Sarge. See you there.
With no other route, the group is forced to crawl through the air vents, but with McNeil in the lead, all 4 characters arrive safely at the bay.
There's your men.
Baines, this is Weller. We're right behind you.
I see you, Sarge. Hit a spot above her when we got here.
Sir, the shuttle's locked. We can't get inside.
My access code will open it. Then let's go for it. Everybody ready to run?
We'll meet you halfway.
I'll take point. Eckhart, stay close.
Go!
Oh, and just as a quick check-in, you didn't forget about the hive mind, right?
Everybody, get inside, now! Don't just stand there, Sergeant. Come on!
Good work, soldier.
This is bigger than we thought.
Relax. It's dead. Eckhart, get up here and second me. I can fly, but I don't know survey craft.
Thank you, mate. Without you, we wouldn't have got this far.
Don't mention it.
It's not dead. Go, get it! Close that down door.
Hold on to something!
USG Ishimura to all shuttles. You were violating a direct no-fly order. Return to Planetside immediately.
This is Shuttle CS-04. The colony's overrun. We can't go back.
I repeat, clearance to land is denied. Any approach will be considered hostile.
Hostile? Is he insane?
It's coming right at us!
Hold on to something. Main thrust is at prize. We're gonna die. Landed in worse shape than this. McNeil, intercept that cannon pod. Brace yourselves.
We're too fast!
All 4 members survived the crash. Using the 4 suits left on the shuttle, Nathan McNeil, Gabe Weller, Lexine Murdoch, and Warren Eckert all managed to enter the Ishimura's crew deck through a maintenance hatch, successfully escaping the outbreak on Aegis 7.
Come on, let's get you inside.
Thank you. For not leaving me. You're not like Weller.
Amen to that.
Now, only 2 known survivors are left on the planet.
You sure it's this way? Seems a little off the beaten track.
It's unmanned. Only engineers come out here. Wait, that door. It should be locked.
Maybe someone got here before us.
Or something. Jesus, look at this stuff. What is it? Does this stuff grow outside, too? Because if it's growing over the needle, it might explain the problems.
Let's just find a terminal so you can do your thing.
This is where the power rotor should be. Oh.
Is that Cortez?
Oh, no. Graham, we have to go. This is no good.
Vera.
Graham, snap out of it! Abort! Damn it, abort! Oh. Graham!
Oh, Marla. Oh.
And that's the whole story. They say there are no atheists in foxholes. But after what happened here, it's more like the other way around. I'm gonna leave this recording. Who knows? You might see something that convinces you. Don't go looking for me. You may not like what you find.
The total estimated death toll on Aegis 7 comes to 30,000 people. 8 characters were added to the population during the story, but that's balanced out by the 8 people that managed to escape. As for what happens next on the Ishimura, I actually will not be covering that within this video. This is already the longest video I've ever done, and by the time I edit this, it'll probably have been over a month since my last upload. I super appreciate you sticking around to the end, and if you want to further support the channel, then all the algorithm supporting stuff like commenting or subscribing will be a huge help. Again, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Hey, it's the Lunchables Fearless. You had what questions?
No, so this is how I remember Lunchables. Yeah. These little packets. And then we got uploaded, which I don't understand. There's like tattoo figurines on it.
It's like their No Mercy line, like the tap out line for Lunchables.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
And then these are what really confuse me. These are the normal ones, but I feel like we're not questioning enough.
This has 11 grams of protein.
You're gonna get literally in the kitchen. Danny pulled one out. One said 13.
Yeah, 13 grams of protein.
And I almost said to him, "Who do you think this marketing gets?"
Me. I'm about to get jacked up. Peter Rabbit's Lunchables Gummy Worms. All right, let's break into it. What you want to start with that one? I'm already holding it.
What else is in here? We got 360 calories.
Good. Now we're eating the King's
Lunchables.
So. This is like a classic experience of turkey cheddar crackers.
This was one of my favorite as a kid, which a lot of other people hated it. I loved it.
They refined the formula a bit though. They give you gummy worms now too, I guess.
Did you go in with the gummy worms?
Yeah, they're really hard.
They have been in the fridge.
Yeah, they're frozen.
I'm sure we got pretty low at first. That's Satan.
Well, that's what a kid would do. So let me show you what a man would do.
We do have rules. Danny's got the rules that we have to eat it how it shows it on the
At least, like, you can have it your own way, but at least one time you have to try it the way it's intended.
The feeling on the turkey is a little...
What's crazy is like everything here, I can just smell the gummy worms.
Yeah, I can smell the turkey. When I was looking up how many variations of Lunchables there were, one of the main articles is why Lunchables is so detrimental to the health of children.
We had to send Caleb back out, by the way, because we couldn't find hot dog Lunchables, which is what Charlie really wanted.
I love hot dog Lunchables.
Okay.
That is exactly how I remember it.
Yep. I mean, exactly the same. Which is good, because it was good.
Yeah, I used to love it.
I don't get the point of diet challenge. Buy a Lunchable, don't drink the juice, you're good to go.
Yeah, that's a life hack right there.
Well, I really wanted to drink it down and make the old cell phone like you always would with the Lunchable.
What the fuck is that? Oh, he's chugging it. This guy's going in. But now the lunch table will be cheering you on so
Are you gonna get one of those in every single Lunchable?
Fold it over. Unfold this.
Oh, I see. That's the antenna.
I never saw that either.
That is the biggest loser lunch table shit of all time. That's probably the best tier.
It's
classic.
Yeah. Here's one And I can distinctly remember biting into these nuggets as a kid. Because they're cold. You can't heat your nuggets up, you're full. And this one comes with the Oreos, which I do remember. 8 grams protein.
Oh, this is for those chunky little stupid blue sniffing idiots. Not enough protein.
I like that you just called toddlers idiots and fat.
I was gonna say toddler's a little young.
Yeah,
it was like elementary school.
Yeah, they were a big elementary school. That's not the color I like ketchup to be.
I was never a toddler, to be fair.
Ooh, I
Poor
ketchup
man.
is.
Pungent.
Oh, that's good.
That's a cold chicken nugget, baby.
That's good. I don't think I ever had this when I was a kid. This is going in. This is better than half the other shit we tier list.
I will say, they found a way to make a cold nugget enjoyable. Which if I went and grabbed a cold nugget, I wouldn't like it. So I don't know how they did that.
This is an S tier as well. I think all Lunchables is S tier.
They are just really good. So I'm gonna dive into one of their new series.
One that looks like shit.
Uploaded. It's like Supreme and Lunchables did a crossover.
Yup.
This one comes with some upgraded shit, brand name food. We've never seen that before.
Oh wow, that's bougie. Look at that.
You get one deep dish pizza to make. You get sour gummy worms.
Oh, that's so much better.
Cheez-Its.
Oh wow.
As a kid, we would have gotten cheese nips. Let's be honest. Kool-Aid singles. Oh my god.
And the water.
I'll do all of it if you'll put the pepperoni in.
Alright.
Are you a lot of sauce or a little sauce fan?
Oh, that's a lot of. Their sauce I remember being very good.
I do too, which is mostly sugar.
It is all sugar.
They learned how to market to kids.
No, they even advertise it. Their ketchup is ketchup with starch.
Why?
I don't know.
Smells like pepperoni when you get close to it. Maybe it was the gases they used to seal it.
It smells normal.
What they give us for dessert?
They gave us Trolley Bowly Goalies, the sour crawlers. Oh. Now they're rude. Oh. This lunch sucks.
Okay, so when you were a child, is that also how you like made your entire pizza?
I don't ever remember getting pepperoni with my pizza.
I very distinctly remember it. It's just the other pizza's better.
Oh.
It's not bad. We made like a cool little snow angel out of it.
Good. Well, I don't dislike it. It's great.
What?
Sure, I'll put this right in my mouth if you know. I'd give it.
That's a B.
Yeah, I was gonna give it a number, and then I remembered what we were doing.
Yeah,
so
that's a B.
Here, don't forget.
I've got some controversial takes here. I think Cheez-Its are fucking weak compared to Goldfish. Yep. I said it.
I love Cheez-Its.
I will regret it.
We are not good for it.
Well, that's what the internet says. If you believe those assholes.
Why drink Kool-Aid and you could drink G Fuel? We should get Lunchables, but your G Fuel flavor.
That would be so massive.
It wouldn't be that expensive either, since they could get 30% off with code Moose.
You're so fucking right.
Yeah. Give it a try, bud.
I've never actually liked Kool-Aid.
I'm shocked you had Kool-Aid. Based on every time we have a new drink, you've never tried it before.
Yeah, that reminds me why I don't really like Kool-Aid.
Oh. Whoa! Pause! Whoa! 14 grams of protein.
Wait, that's huge, yeah.
Matt, you looking so cool at your lunch table. You got cell phones, you're sliding your Lunchables out without using your hands.
Everybody's a critic. Anybody want to free some? I don't.
You have to do this.
Nice catch.
What if that one tastes different?
No.
So what's the difference between this pizza and the last pizza?
This one gives you 8 of them?
Yeah.
3 of them.
You get more patties. Alright. Put your cheese on. They're definitely using different bread.
Really?
Yeah, it used to be a lot like harder.
Alright. Let's dive in.
That sauce is so good.
I'm good, thank you.
This is a lot better than the other one.
Yeah.
That's another S tier.
Put it up there.
It is honestly like better than the majority of food that we have here listed.
That's great. Oh, we got an airhead. I don't know that we need to eat. No, go ahead.
I hate airheads.
You want it?
I hate fun. I fucking hate anything made for kids.
I thought you were actually going to. But he loves every Lunchable.
Yeah. Well, I hate anything made for kids except all of their lunches. They started as MREs, Danny. They were made for soldiers, so only the strongest of men.
Cheese? Oh, it's mayo.
Oh,
yeah. A lot of power in the hands of a child. This is just Wawa's deep marketing, teaching children how to make hoagies from a young age. They've infiltrated the minds of our youth. Wawa's the only place that sells hoagies. They have Hoagie Fest. I saw the parents. Come on, Charlie. A child can open it.
No, they can't. This is
These are for soldiers. Are you sure it's not just like a peel from the corner kind of thing?
Here, can I want to take a look? Oh,
Look at that
that's
baby.
Very good and stale. Put her in.
You want to start with mayo?
Oh yeah, here I'll give him a nice clean coat. It's gonna taste better than Jersey Mike's. I promise you that. Jersey Mike's is utter shit.
Wait, we like Jersey. Jersey Mike's is good. What are you talking
Oh, Jimmy John. I'm thinking Jimmy
Yeah,
John's.
Jimmy
John.
John.
I'm so sorry.
Jersey Mike's slap.
I'm so sorry.
That's sub out there.
Quality. I really loaded this bad girl up with mayo.
They would God only gives you as much as you can handle. I'll tell you what.
Lunchables delivers exactly the amount you need.
So here, I've been to Subway.
Really? Yeah, spread it around a little bit. We got globs.
Yeah, we don't want to go on. Yeah, baby. You want to go pizza strat?
Yeah.
You take a bite, I take a bite.
Pizza strat. Oh, great bite.
Charlie's ravenous today. I love it.
I'm coming in again. Oh, whoa.
It's the hoagie monster.
I mean, it's a sandwich.
Not so bad.
Better than I expected. What a complete meal.
I've now changed my mind. Aaron, could you do us a favor? There's another hoagie in the fridge with a different kind of meat. You want to try that one too?
Yeah.
Alright, do you mind grabbing it? Oh, hell yeah. Do that one last. Yeah. I'm just seeing. Oh, damn.
That last one was A tier.
Yeah, I'd give it that one, I would say most surprising of the day.
Oh,
it's on the Ian Totally one.
Oh, this one's just crackers.
Those crackers look different.
Yeah, these are the rich ones though. But this is the pepperoni stackable, backable. You know what? I remember having this exact problem as a kid. This fucking cheese
is always tough, especially mozzarella. It's a soft cheese. Only hard cheeses.
Not even perforated.
No, it is. They're tricking you. Look, it's perforated this way. Oh, that's such a. They picked way too soft to be cheese. What's next? 3.
The cracker is good. It's like a graham cracker.
That's odd. So there's meat, cheese, and a cracker, and it's got only 3 sugars.
Oh, that's okay.
3 sugars total. I'm actually shocked. That might be Borscht. They might have changed it up. They picked up the rich crackers.
They refined their formula.
I'm really struggling with the cheese.
Yeah. I give it an A. I'm getting strong. Thank you, Craft Lunchables.
Yeah, I felt really good.
No, I already had a cheese, so.
Yeah, there's no cheese, but. Oh, that's great. I'll just have a pepperoni on a cracker.
People would kill for that. And you're complaining. There's people starving in the world, Danny. Don't be so selfish. Eat your food and shut up one time. Also, eat this Hershey Kisses.
Alright, we got nachos, baby.
Oh, that's gonna be
This was the one you walked in the store. Oh, we're going different directions.
Oh, you like these?
Yeah, you would walk in school, and when your mother would buy you the nachos Lunchable, you flop it out on the table, and everybody wanted to be you. That really hurt my hands.
You think they use like super spicy salsa?
I'm sure they do.
Carolina Reaper paste.
I was never a fan of the nachos because the cold melted cheese always weirded me out a little bit. That's like the cheeses. You don't microwave a Lunchable.
Where did you go to school?
It's in a plastic container. You would take this and dump it on a plate. I was in elementary school. I could barely walk. Yeah, wait, they also wouldn't let us use a microwave if I asked. Yeah, not
I also couldn't think. I was still
I didn't open my eyes till I was 12 years old. It was crazy. I was there. We all thought he was blind. To this day, well, little backstory of Matt. He's gonna be bouncing off the fucking wall.
He's gonna be addicted to Capri Suns now.
The sugar Every time Charlie has sugar, the next month is just he consumes so much sugar.
No, except for the Kit Kat
He's
already.
gonna put on 20 pounds in a week.
Well, they always say, you know, you gotta have years first.
Oh, he's gonna do it. I knew it. You're gonna get so much shit just for that.
I know. Kit Kats are my favorite candy bar of all time. What?
Why? What's the point in breaking it when you're just gonna have both anyway?
It's just what you do.
Okay. All right. So you get. What happened to the whole rebellious Chelsea with the blue hair? She conforms to blue chocolate. Now you conform to the government's expectations. God. Dye your hair tonight. Yeah. I'm just piling on. Oh shit! Zoom in on that.
Okay, I'm zooming in on it. Show it off.
Back to elementary school again.
Mm-hmm. That's what I had
Back
in
when they had
too.
microwaves and they were lawyers.
Yep.
So the size of the nacho is way too small. It's way. Well, as a kid, you used to make them X's and O's too. So also, their hands are probably significantly smaller than ours. Yeah, that's a good point. Just the right amount of kickbacks also. Yeah. A little under the ketchup. Okay. That's alright. I don't know what they're doing in the lab at Lunchables,
but it's working.
But somehow they've done cold things that should be hot, and they still taste like the hot flavor. Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, so now, bear with me for a second. Put some cheese on there. Okay. Got it. You're gonna take me through a war story? Yep, you go over here. Boom, boom. And mix it. Oh, look at the Panera. Oh, God. Whoa! You're onto something. That's crazy. That's pretty good. I'd give that a probably an A. Cheese is a little weak. I think it's fine.
He's gotta try every chip though. Just
it might get better towards the bottom. Yeah, these Lunchables are fucking good. I agree. These are real good. That being said, I mean, we can cut whatever we want. Do you want to go on the ham? Get the ham out here. Why are we just our ranking? The ham. We don't know what kind of ham. Look at the difference. A fruit roll-up for Charles. That's so big. Everything good I have, he steals from me. You got lucky.
I've never seen someone be picky about the color of their fruit roll-up.
You guys remember the ones that had the tattoos on them?
Yeah.
Oh, those are so good.
Those are one thing, if I started eating them, I would get addicted to them and I'd have to be like 15 of them.
I love this bread. These are Capri Sun. The whole crew is going to be humped up. Nice. You have to throw it into a disrespect so it knows it's not charred at all. How can we rate it all that I trust ham? Yeah. Maybe we'll just take this one out. Oh. Is it pretty bad? Yeah, that's not good, man. That is so much worse.
I thought you were spitting it out.
Oh, that leaves a little aftertaste. That is not good. Like tickling. That's F tier. I agree. That's the first Lunchable we've had today that disappointed me. That's the first F tier Lunchable. Shit is dog ass. Alright. Man, fuck Lunchable. How about that? You love almost all of them. How about that? You can just have one bad one. How about that? Oh, well, fuck you guys. Thanks for supporting our soldiers. Thanks, Lunchables. Yeah. Thank you for that. You made that up.
Wakey, wakey, it's time for school. Come on. Wake up, it's time for school. Come on, man. Are you ready for school?
Another Halloween, another new adventure game. Though this year is different in that it could be a one-time show. Getting this version made into a cut where the back-end robots didn't yell at it was already an ordeal. So if you're seeing this during the premiere, or the Patreon watch page, or some third-party website, that's why this video may have vanished, or be slightly different than the one on the main channel. It was not a smooth process, and this is more like the Flavor Flav Night Tales of the adventure game videos. So with that answered, what the hell is Ring? Put simply, it's an adaptation of Der Ring des Nibelungen. No Sadako here. It's an opera, though he'd prefer the term musical drama, by Richard Wagner. It's a cozy little production that clocks in at about 15 hours. It's usually performed over 4 nights so that the audience can actually survive it. If you thought Les Mis was long, welcome to Germany. It is, in every sense of the term, a national epic. So in 1997, a company founded by 2 Slovenian architects decided to make it into a game. It would be published by a French company, Cryo Interactive, and the team included the renowned French artist, Philippe Doyer. If you haven't heard of him, the dude is particularly a legend in comic books. He frequently uses bold, striking colors, and his work is surreal but endlessly detailed. So for giving a fantasy epic like Ring some flavor, he's not a bad choice. Though if you have heard of him, you know he's more famous for his sci-fi art. Well, this adaptation would be a sci-fi one. Ring would take place in the far future of 40K. No, pardon me, 40C. The idea was that the story of the Ring cycle is just so timeless it can surely fit into any setting, so there's no need to get into the original for now. Boy, will he. The game is currently abandonware, and to be able to play and record it, I had to reinstall my operating system. It won't work if certain NVIDIA drivers are installed, or a lot of other mystery things, really. For some reason, the game wasn't supported much, and most reviews I can find of it said it was very, very bad. IGN gave it a 2.7 out of 10, though GameSpot was more generous and gave it a 3.7 out of 10. Now these aren't great signs, but they did say the story can stand on its own. I can maybe agree that the game has a story, sort of. Okay, let me start the game. There should be enough of a... Oh, we're here. A cutscene is supposed to play there, but it doesn't, so I had to go hunt it down.
I have been known by many names. Messiah. Emperor.
Thanos. He says he's a god and hero and wants to tell his story. This seems like it should be important, but we'll see how it goes. Your flashback is his past to see his adventure, which he tells you is also your adventure.
Come hither, my child. Enter. Become the Earth's child again, Ish.
Ish?
This task is your path. As old as the world itself. Perhaps even older. Depends on the age that you start in.
The great adventure ends up being Ish entombing himself inside of a Mummy Returns prop. In order to save mankind, he must unravel the secrets of the Ring play, because the story is one of mankind's greatest creations.
Joe?
Your Majesty.
Oh, God.
Yes, Your Majesty.
It can't sound like that the whole game.
Not like that, Joe. Panoramic.
Ouch! Sorry, I'm a bit rusty.
There, I have returned iron armor to you. Now you can set off. But do not worry. I shall escort you.
Okay, now we're all caught up. It is odd that the Eldritch sarcophagus doesn't plug him into the Matrix, but instead just controls an RC platform. But you're now free to wander this asteroid space station amphitheater. There are statues you can interact with that give you more information about the characters in the story, but none about the current setting.
It is peaceful to explore here. You're just listening to nice Wagner music, and the narration is being done by award-winning actress Charlotte Rampling. They really had set out to make something classy and cultured.
She now has to discover those.
What? What's with the artillery strikes?
That he was himself a symbol of the new world.
There's no battle I can see. Like, who's being shelled by them? To this day, I have not found an explanation. It could represent...
I'm so tired. I feel like ass. Only 1 more hour, surely. I don't want to wake you. Bleh. Bleh. I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. Anyways. It's a sleepathon. I might have sleep this next 50 minutes. I'm running out of racks here. Loading. Good morning, Ball. Good morning, Playing Guard. Good morning, Yuki. Good morning, Mel. Hi, Seal. Hi, Nay. I can't keep my eyes open. Hi, Nyan. Morning, Shaw. Money Ember. Wow. Hello, friend. I'm really tired. Yeah. Sounds the rain is too good. Wow. Wait, there's 6 minutes left? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the? Last time my eyes were open, there was 40 minutes left. What happened? What the? Good morning. Hi to bury bones. Oh. Good morning, mushroom girl. Just 5 more minutes, chat. Thing 1 and thing 2, what the fuck? Hey, fuck you, Matheson. Ow. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's alright. Well, see you guys in, what was I say? 5 more hours? I'm going back to bed. Oh, shoot. I'm fucking sleeping on my shit. Wait, that added more to the timer than it should have. Did it? I don't know. I'm bad at math. $300 minutes? No, that's good then. We're good. I'm bad at math. Just like work for another hour. You and Amber should sleep in. I've already slept in. I didn't mean to fall asleep in the last, like, hour. Blah. Thank you, Random Go. Yeah, you're right, Colin, you're right. Thank you, Random Go. Thank you, Random Go. Bye. Thank you, Random Go. Oh shit, we're 7 away from the next. Oh fuck. Do you sleep in VR every day, Aki? Only during the Subathon pillow. Was I snoring? Oh fuck. Oopsie.
I'm tired of this bitch thinking she's not like the rest of us. I'm tired of this ego thinking she doesn't need a zipper on her, but fuck you, Aki. Think you're hot shit? We all fall off one day, bro.
We all fall off one day. And it's time to wake up. Get the fuck out of bed, bitch, go.
Gotta wake up, bitch, get up. Get up. Get up.
Oh, shoot.
Get up, get up.
Woo! Oh. See you in an hour and I'm gone. We're gonna go more like work goal. True. Ambler. Ambler, just another 5 hours and 30 minutes to go. But today is not that day. It's never gonna end. It'll end, Amber. Come on, it'll end. Gotta restart stream. Yeah, I do. Fuck, 46.5 hours. I gotta take my break then. Shower break. Yippee. Yippee. And Amber, how does it make you feel that the timer says that there's 5 hours and 29 minutes left to go? I see. I'll show you a shower break. Blah. And on the 5th day of the subathon, Amber broke her sober streak just to cope. Yep. Yeah. Blah. Drinking would make you feel so much worse. Blah. Blah. Don't stop. True. Just do meth. That would help. Yeah, meth would help. You wouldn't feel sick anymore. You know? When drinking fails, you turn to drugs. True. Womp, Colin. How do you know, Colin? Colin? Blah. All nurses do drugs. That's true. Blah. It's time to get up. I hear birds chirping. It's fucking 1:30 p.m. New Bill Murray song just dropped. New Bill Murray song just dropped? Oh shit, I gotta listen to that when I get back to the computer. Okay. Let's get today on the road. Let's go. Yippee! 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 Yip yip. Morning, Zarvi. Yip yip. I'm Akiwoo. Barry Jones. Timer. I love you too, Jabari Jones. Bleh. Alright. Chat. I'll be right back. Bye. Beefy. You okay there, Ember? You look like you're like having some existential dread. And surely the timer doesn't go any further to make us sleep in VR, like, again. Like, that wouldn't happen again, right, Emma? Right? Surely. Surely. Blah. Alright. I'll be right back, chat. I'm taking this fucking headset off. I discount. BRB discount. I'm getting out of VR. Bleh. Blah. I'm alive. Hello. Oh. I'm wagon class. What? Yeah, go to school, Zemi. Holy fuck. Ooh. Bleh. 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 Dude, I did not expect this to go for 5 days. Let's go! Yes! Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, Michael. It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And Michael. Dad is out. Alright, I guess I'll show myself out. Fuck! Alright. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Let me open my VTuber app. Data number 1 is me. For real. I am my biggest own data. Bleh. Bleh. Alright, good morning. It's time to do our vocal warm up. Alright. Alright, everyone. Time to do our vocal warm up. Sweet.
You're gonna place your hand over your collarbone with your opposite hand. Layer it on top. You're gonna put with your head slightly forward and your chin tucked down. You're gonna put a little bit of
everyone together now.
Towards your collarbone, just slightly, and then you're gonna do a slight
Then you're gonna
drag
go,
down. Once you have that skin and that muscle kind of pinned in, you're gonna take your head at an angle, but not straight back, at an angle going back with your mouth open like this.
Is this voice training? Whoa, Zemi, I didn't mean to scare you. Sorry, this isn't voice training, Zemi. This is just a vocal warm up.
You're gonna quickly close your mouth, hold it for 2 seconds. 1, 2, and then release. We're gonna do this 5 times. So watch again if you need to.
Sorry. Jeez, didn't mean to jump scare you. No, I'm not. Voice training. Woo. I'm such a cunt. I'm such a cunt. Holy fuck.
Do 3 more of those. Back, mouth open. Close. 1, 2. Got 2 more. 1, 2.
But doing these exercises does literally make my voice more feminine.
As you close your mouth, you should feel a bit of a pull under your hand, like it's your
It like stretches out your like fucking vocal cords or some shit.
Great. Same
This shit OP as hell.
I'm getting red already. All right, hand on collarbone, other one on top. Down, back with mouth open. Close. 1, 2. Again. Close. 1, 2. Number 3. You might notice close. 1, 2. One side is tighter than the other. It's really common.
Yeah, that's what she said. Bleh.
1, 2. Good. Last one. Close. 1, 2. All right. Next, we're gonna go straight back. So you're gonna take both of your hands and layer them one over the other right here at the bottom of your neck. We don't want to hit our actual neck or our trachea. You want to be right at the top of your collarbones. So both hands here, head slightly forward, nice press in, head goes back, close mouth, 1, 2. Let's do 4 more. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Good, last one.
Blah. I got something you can stretch, girl. Blah.
Take that off. All right, that's the stretch part of it. Now we're going to move into some voicing.
All right, everyone.
Do it. So we're going to do it 3 times
Together at the same time,
so
chat.
It'll sound something like this.
All right.
Yeah. Hold it out as long as you can. We're going to do 3. So that was 1. Good, last one. So we're going to continue using the lip trill, but this time we're going to play around with some pitch movement as well. Give a nice stretch and also some smooth warm-ups. So the first set that we're going to do, we're going to go up in pitch. So start pretty neutral, pretty close to your speaking range. You're going to do, I'm going to show you first. So you're going to do 5 sets of 4. It'll sound like this. Good. Now the next time, you're going to go a tiny bit higher.
Alright, I'm warmed up. I'm here. I'm queer. I'm fucking blah. We're so ready. I'm so ready. You got auto modded for queer? Get fucked. Allow that shit. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
How Do You Scream is still one of the big.
Alright. And now we are. Alright, now let's move on to the next ones. Okay, alright.
Important to stretch and to warm your vocals up. So let's start off with the face stretching. This is a Melissa Cross exercise or warm up. So first what you're going to do is you're going to make your face as big as you can and then as small as you can. So we're going to do 4 of those, so let's go.
I sarcastic
so you do 4
vibe.
of those. The next one, you're going to stick your tongue out and you're going to go up and down. You're going to do 4 of those as well. And then we're going to go 4 left to right. So now we've done that, we're going to stick your tongue out. You're going to do 4 clockwise movements and then 4 counterclockwise ones. So. And then do the same thing, but with your tongue inside your mouth, just like on the inside of your lips, between your lips and your teeth. Got saliva all over me. And then by the end of that, you should feel it all in here. I never started
Sarcastic
a vocal session
Viper.
without doing that stretch.
Have
So next thing
you?
we're gonna do
Sarcastic Viper, have you seen my new furry model that isn't this one? Yeah? Have you seen it? Have you seen my pink cow?
is Chris Lipe's warm-up exercise. I'll link it below because he has a whole routine. So basically you start with like where you're comfortable in that day.
New furry
So
model,
don't try
you
to-
missed it. You haven't seen it yet. Hold up, there was a clip in my Discord. Let me open that up. I really like this Abby. There it is, look at that. This Abby makes me really happy. I think it's really cute. Bah. 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 This feels like 10 weeks ago. It was 4 days ago. It's 4 days ago,
You
guys.
go too high, you don't try to go too low, and you're just gonna do the whole. You start with like your high comfortable falsetto and just ramp it down. It's just whatever you're comfortable with for the day. There's more to this whole routine and exercise, but like I said, I'll link it down below. You can watch the whole thing. So after a while, once you've done that one and you feel a little bit more warmed up on either the piano or the guitar, you're just gonna go through some scales and some thirds just to warm up. If you don't plan on doing any singing, that's fine. Like, I just find it's a good warm-up. You definitely don't want to warm up with screaming because that's like a sure way to blow your voice before you can start tracking. Or
Okay, now we're ready. I'm ready for the day now. Yippee! Are you for real? What? What, Matheson? That was so loud. I mean, yeah, that's what it... What? Wait, what do you think we're watching? We're watching a how to fry scream tutorial. What do you mean? Like, you didn't realize? Scared the fuck out of me. You bitch. You little bitch. Help! Help me! Somebody, please! I mean, what do you think we were warming up the vocal cords for? Gotta get used to random loud Aki noises when not a mute. What the fuck? You guys hate me? I'm never speaking ever again. That's it. I'm never speaking again. And it's all Matheson 5's fault, specifically. Anyways, so like, what now? We got like 4 hours on the timer, 5 hours on the timer. We can listen to Limousine again. You going to Castle Morn? You're playing Elden Ring again, dog? You're live on Kick? She's successfully reset to Can't even listen to this song yet legally. Fucked up. Elbozo. What should I order for food today? Legal, yeah. People from the US are afraid of VPNs, sorry. Honey Chicky final meal day. Let's do a blue stream with a $20 pay-per-view and it's just you blasting in me. Holy shit, Jabari. Holy fuck. You move to Melbourne every Friday. Javeri, oh, my poor wife. It's almost the weekend. I'm ordering Hungry Jacks. It's Hungry Jacks time. You're on lunch break. You're glad it's Friday. Woo! Hungry Jack's time. Respectfully disagree. What the fuck? You're all finished for the week? Hey, not if Matheson 5 has anything to do with it. We should play SCP more. Yeah, I told EO that we should play that we should play SCP next week. So yeah, I don't want to play it too often because otherwise it'll just won't be as fun, you know. You'll be at work. You can be there vicariously. Vicariously. I'm Vi from League of Legends. Do you think anyone bring me the Horizon guitar cover? Let's see. And then let's filter to today. Yep. 2 done. Already tabs. Already tabbed. I mean, yeah, it's a really simple riff. He has tabs on screen, but he doesn't say what fucking, what tuning this is in. Tuning drop A sharp. Okay. Yeah, this is their this is the tuning that they use for like their oldest music. Like their music from the 2000s. So no wonder it's like such a heavy song. Yeah, it's a simple one. What about the other section of the song? Yeah. That's sick. That's sick. Okay. That's crazy. Motherfucker fucking... And someone else NA as well? Okay, this one looks fun. Oh, this one's even heavier. Yeah, this is a good song. Alright, hold up. I'm fucking downloading this right now. Before I can't find this again. This fucking tab. Yoink. Thanks for the tab, bozo. Um. Guy said that his tab was on this website that he linked. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a fucking good one. It's a good one. I'm so happy with that album. Honestly, I'm so much more into Bring Me the Horizon, like, after seeing them live than, like, before. I don't know. It really made them appreciate... It made me appreciate Bring Me the Horizon a lot more once I saw them live. I don't know why. Happens with every band I see live. That shit bussin'. Yippee. No shot. Whiz! House Safety by 2 Hollis was made in 30 seconds. Fucking, this is Wiz's song that Wiz linked to me last night.
What do you get when you combine Drain Gang and Crystal Castles? Here's how. Safety by 2 Hollis was made in less than 30 seconds.
Infectious Shorts Frame 1, yeah.
Base pluck and serum. And we're gonna layer in this second bass underneath. Next we got this lead sound. And these 2 arpeggios. Last but not least, we just add our drums.
And then you mix it.
All together and you're done.
And then you mix it and you master it, right? And then you mix and then you Wow. Help me! The worms. And you export them as stems, and then you mix and master them.
Dude, I've not felt like being on my... Is anyone else like this? Like, the past two months, man, I've not felt like being on my computer ever. Like, I'm so over the computer. Like, ever since Corona, they can't take me serious when you look at me like that.
What?
Oh, how the turntables have tabled.
Dude, I've not felt like being on my... Is anyone else like this?
Holy fuck. Fiona lounging emote. Damn, she really replicated that pretty damn well. Same like hand position, everything. She got that down. Did the cap really surely he's not that bold, right? Oh, fuck, that hairline's seen better days. Holy fuck. Oh god. Oh fuck. It's all ogre. Ooh. Womp. That was an important clip, wow. You're so right. Someone fucking did a cover of the entire Knocked Loose album. This is a 27-minute video. That's sick. That guitar looks sick. Some guy tabbed all songs the day it released? Really? Maybe I should learn some of them. What's the Poppy song look like? I like that one. I love that opening riff. Suffocate! This is good to see, because, like, honestly, I cannot differentiate the guitar parts in this fucking album. The vocals are so loud in the mix that I cannot fucking, like, figure out what the guitar's doing. Apparently it's really hard to tap out, yeah. No surprises there. Dude, that guitar looks really sick. Since when did Schecter make good-looking guitars? What the fuck? Suffocate! Everything in this song is just dissonance. Yeah, I saw that, Zorovi. I saw that Aaron for Intervals started using Schecters. Like, do we like Schecter now? Is that was my Schecter don't look like that. What do you mean check your internet? My Schecter don't look like that, man. I really want to learn this song, but the tabs are $25, you know, so I don't know if I want to learn it enough to pay $25. Which song is this again? This one. Bam, 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 bam. This is the best part of the song. This riff is fucking sick. Wait. That wasn't the part I was thinking of. Fuck! Let's go to the sick riff. I want to hear the sick riff. Thanks, Colin. Woo! Shout out, Colin. Yo. Shout out, Colin. Oh shit, I haven't listened to the new Bill Murray. Okay.
I can take the fighting. I can take it when you're angry. I'll be the shoulder you can cry when you're lying on the floor in a panic and you can't breathe.
He is a unit.
So I'd be talking to your ghost. Yeah, I'd be talking to your ghost. And I'd be begging you to haunt me, asking you to want me. My body would be so cold. Yeah, I'd be talking to your ghost. And I've been having midnight conversations. Don't wanna waste my time, cause I know there's no replacement.
I love that in this entire music video, you can see that he has one ear pod in so that he can hear the song and sing along to it or mouth along to it.
To your ghost. Yeah, I'd be talking to your ghost. And I'd be begging you to haunt me, asking you to want me. My body would be so cold. Yeah, I'd be talking to your ghost.
True, Colin.
Talking to your ghost, and I'd be begging you to haunt me, asking you to want me. My body would be so cold. Yeah, I'd be talking to your ghost.
There's the signature Bill Murray riff. Oh. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I like that one. Another Bill Murray hit. W. W. Hog cranked. I love that the lawn care equipment has gotten progressively larger each video. It literally has. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end the broadcast. It's just like we went from just mowing the lawn to getting a ride on to fucking we're on the farm, you know. Yeehaw. Yeah. She's been sick. Where does it go from this? True. Don't end broadcast. I'm killing broadcast. You kind of do, Menace. Bum ba dum ba bum ba dum ba bum ba dum ba bum. Have good rest of Subathon. Good night forever, nay. Good night. Good night, nay. Good night. I suppose I could have a break. Suppose I should go have my shower. Suppose I should go. Meow. You know. Right? Nothing? Right? Shower? Sorry, I want you to know. It's been 5 days. Okay. There's not enough time for the quote unquote shower, okay? It's been 5 days. Sorry. You know, that Lichbait gif was looking real appealing yesterday. That's all I'm saying. That Lichbait gif, that Lichbait tweet, it was a good one. Lichbait gif? Sorry. What the fuck? How do you not know, bro? Alright, I'm pulling it up. I should bookmark this, actually. I think I should bookmark this. Yeah, I should bookmark this. What's the matter, Mario? Oh yeah, it's my only book. No, I meant like bookmark as in like on my browser. This is my only bookmarked Twitter post ever. Aki in 4K.
But what I was gonna say to Lichbait before I got distracted is you did a tweet in this avatar, which is a really hot avatar by the way, where you were like shaking your ass and you're like, Mario, what are you looking at? Yeah, this. Oh my god, I watched Aki on stream. She tried to be sneaky about it, but she literally was watching like your Twitter and she totally bookmarked it. And I was like, oh my god, Aki. So Aki's flicking her feminine bean to your fat ass. Just to be clear. Mario, what are you looking at?
I mean.
But what I was gonna say.
I mean. Yeah, clipped by Lichbait. I mean, she just pulls the pose off again. She just, oh my god. I mean, can you blame me? You think so, random girl? A woman can dream. Twitter likes are gonna be private soon? No! Fuck. Wow. Think fuck can actually use them as intended. Joe Biden's America. True. Bleh. Wait. What the fuck? Ah, bless me. Fucking Kevin Hart was on Kai Cenat's stream?
What the, right? Rainbow app with the 100, you gotta say it like that. Rainbow app, thank you for the 100 gifted. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened, bro? What the fuck just happened? What does that mean? Slack roll with the 50 gifted. Appreciate thank you for the 50 gifted. What the? Did you just have a stroke? No. Rainbow with another 100 gifted. Okay. What the fuck are they giving you, man? Okay, so basically imagine this, right? He just paid for 100 people to watch this stream with no ads. Who the fuck does he think he is? I think he's piece of shit. Who do you think you are? A good thing what he did or a bad thing? No, it's a good thing. Take it back. Take back these Rainbow. Take it back. T-Pain. Right.
Take backsies. Holy shit. They missed the best part.
100 and T-Pain cheap ass only do 50. I take it back.
T-Pain! Oh, that's actually T-Pain.
T-Pain.
With the 50 gifted.
Well, how can Rainbow come in and gift 100 and T-Pain cheap ass only do 50? T-Pain, what the fuck was that? I just saw it said Rainbow somebody did something 100, and then you came in and did 50. You cheap piece of shit, T-Pain. Do another 50, man. I can see it in real time.
Oh, that's so good. Holy fuck. Alright. I guess I'm ending my stream now. I guess I'm ending it because I have to. Because the timer is like, there's 5 minutes left until, I don't know what happens. What happens if I stream over 48 hours? Does my computer explode? Like, what? Does Twitch come and kill me? Like, it just ends? Sick. Yippee. It auto restarts, I see. Alright, well I gotta go shower anyway. I gotta shower, I got food on the way. My food has been delivered actually. I'm gonna go eat that. I'm gonna go shower, I'm gonna go eat that. And then I'm gonna come back. Come back. Sound like a plan? Sound good? You just checked Mira's channel? What for? She ain't live, bro. What? No shot. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mira. Holy.
my
shit. Yeah. My ears! Holy fuck, the autoplay Tectone stream when I fucking clicked on Mira's fucking thing. Holy fuck! Wait, I got fucking 30,000 follow botted. Thanks, MP. Alright, this is MP's fault, guys. It's all gonna get removed, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they every time I made fun of the guy, he spammed more followers. Yeah, that's what he is. Wait, Radical streams? Radical's playing Sekiro? I'm fucking raiding Rad. I didn't know Rad was fucking playing Sekiro. Hell yeah. I'm raiding my kick mute. / raid Radical.
Oh my god. I have to focus the fuck out.
Fuck yeah. A little accent. Yeah, I didn't know she streamed. It was in my recommended. She just started streaming. Alright, well, enjoy Rad for the next hour. I'll be back. In like an hour. Go enjoy Rad playing Sekiro. Yippee! Yippee! Alright. I'll be back, everyone. I'll be back. Quick blum 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 blum. Blum 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 blum. Blum 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 blum. See you in an hour. 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 I'll see you in an hour, guys. I'll see you in an hour. What? Bye, Colin. Deals. Yes. Fuck. Yeah, deals. Deals. Sounds good. Sorry.